What's going on? Orion, perfect timing as always. Good to see you. Third Rock. There was a little salute in there. The potato doesn't have arms. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Good to see y'all in here today. We got clear skies. Yes. Oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. What's going on, Goth Fox? A good morning to you. Good to see you in here. Third Rock, you guys some clear skies as well? Awesome. Fantastic. We're not really wasting much time at the moment because I don't know how long we're going to have these clear skies for. So, you know what? We are already imaging. I am on the Clown Face Nebula, also known as NGC 2392. Figure we'll go after a planetary nebula tonight. Let's start off with that. Tonight, you got some more IC443, the Jellyfish Nebula in Gemini. That's a gorgeous target. Are you doing wide field on that? Hello, Andy. How you doing? Good to see you in here tonight. Good to see you. Hope everybody's has had a good week. Also, have I remembered to turn on one of the things? No, of course not. I need like an automatic timer for this. I keep saying that. There we go. Josh, hello. Not expecting clear enough skies to image tonight, but might be enough to set up for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is looking good for us as well. So I am psyched that we have 2 days in a row. Only way to shoot IC443 is wide field. Well, you know, some people maybe they want to, maybe you're going for like a very, very adventurous mosaic. You know, these plans will always change. We'll always try to image something different, something cool. And we have gone after this target before, but in single exposures. I'm doing 60-second exposures right now. And really, for the most part, guiding isn't going to have that much of an issue on things. But I wanted to be able to start to get some details in this nebula, because it is a very interesting looking planetary nebula in the constellation of Gemini. So we'll see how that's going to turn out. We'll let some more exposures roll through. Right now we have 8 minutes on this target. So we want to build up more time on here to get more of that detail, because we can start to see some of that brighter edge on the nebula. And almost a little bit of the core as well. But it's a little bit of a different adjustment on the histogram. So this is known as the Clownface Nebula, which is cataloged as NGC 2392 or Caldwell 39. It is a planetary nebula visible in a small telescope in Gemini. William Herschel discovered this planetary nebula in 1787 and cataloged it as HIV 45. John Herschel observed it from England in the 1820s, numbered it as H450, and included it in the 1864 General Catalog as GC 1532. Because of its double shell morphology, this nebula was nicknamed the Clownface Nebula. It resembles a person's head surrounded by more like you get a bit of the clown hair on there. So there's also a little bit of the image that comes in here from the Hubble Space Telescope. Well, that's a little bit of a different story than what we're looking at right now. Obviously, that's Hubble. This is our mini Hubble. Howdy, Kajad. Good to see you. Cloudy, where you're at until midnight. Not going to stay up that late, you don't think? You know, I didn't know how the weather was going to pan out. I mean, right now it is very suspect. Actually, we have we're looking a little closer at the telescope tonight because the long extension cord, not the long extension cord, sorry, the power cord for the camera conked out, and like everything outside, all the power cut out. So it took me a while to figure out what was up with that. Really, it ended up being the ground fault interrupter tripped on the outdoor plug, and that was like the last thing that I looked. I even changed out the our fuse in the plug, because I'm still using a UK extension lead. As much as you love mosaics, you now cringe at them. Example, when you redo the veil for the misses this summer, 4 panels of 3 times filters of amount of time, probably close to 100 hours. But you wanted this, and well, it is what it is. Mosaics just now take proper planning and lots of clear weather. That's true. Working on reprocessing some 1,300 subs of Auriga over multiple sessions with different exposures and ISOs. Good luck, Josh, on that. Very good luck on that. Hello, Muffin! Dropping a lurk whilst you're watching the new Viking spin-off. Ooh, there's a spin-off of Vikings. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Any recommendations? Coffee. Lots of coffee. I gotta say, for reprocessing 1,300 subs, I've never gone after anything that ambitious before. So for me, I wish you all the best for the processing on that one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Also, let it marinate what I do sometimes with some of the larger projects I've done, I like to just get in there and just see what we're dealing with. And even if it looks like garbage, I still want to see where we're at, and then I'll go back and reprocess it. Tio Mechanical, what's going on, Tio? Normally you wouldn't recommend coffee, but if you're going to go into something intensive, coffee, bacon. How you doing, Tio? Good to see you. Oh boy, it's a roller coaster of weather-related emotions past few days. Clear skies? Hardly know her. It doesn't work that way. That's not the joke. Coffee and bacon, now it's starting to sound like a traditional American breakfast. Throw some maple syrup and now it's Canadian. Maybe a couple of hash browns as well. But this is our target right now that we are starting off. It is the Caldwell 39, the Clownface Nebula. Been raining there for nonstop the last 2 weeks. Ooh. Do you have anything growing in a garden at least? Is the rain kind of beneficial? Maybe you could get your telescope, climb up a beanstalk, perhaps. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are clear skies. I don't know. I'm mainly wondering the best way to stack with different exposures and ISO. Should that be stacked in subsets and combined with HDR, or stack them all together? What program are you using? Because I do wonder, I would imagine possibly within maybe an AstroPixel processor, if it does separate them. Or would PixInsight do the same thing? You don't have a garden. Just plant a magic bean on the rooftop. So I haven't actually had a lot of time sitting in with PixInsight at the moment. So I'm hoping for later on in the next few weeks to really get a deep dive into PixInsight. So I kind of know what I'm doing. Tell you what though, I've been eyeballing starting to save for the 12.5-inch plane wave scope, plus an HEQ8 monochrome next. I mean, go for it. I mean, I'm never going to discourage any future purchases that anybody wants to do. You thought about typing it as what? I'll tell you what. Damn it, Dale. It's more than you spend on your car. Yeah, but cars can't. There's no cargo space. Cargo on road. You don't want a telescope for space. Show me the last time a car has had shown us some wonderful images of outer space. The Tesla Roadster doesn't count. Cars can't take pictures of space. Exactly. How could you? Why would they? What good are cars anyway? They just get in the way of telescope purchases. We're talking with Kurt from OPT today. Plane wave, you can collimate and then drive down a dirt road and it will hold the collimation. Ooh. So we're going a little Baja racing with a plane wave. You mean passion is expensive? Passion is always expensive. I never got into the whole astronomy thing, but every passion you've had has made your wallet cry. Yes! I used to have Virgin Media back in the UK, and my router bit the big one, and it took forever to get something back that was working properly. I don't not recommend Virgin Media, but sometimes when the equipment doesn't work out that well. AP is spicy. Wait. Why is my nose has too much albedo? You're also rigging your Zoom L's Z130 up for AP while you figure out how to get your red cat fixed. So far, you got some images a few nights ago, but mostly were rejects, probably from wind. There has been, I mean, everybody's been dealing with a lot of wind, UK notwithstanding. It has been very windy, and we have had, I mean, we can't see out into the field, but we have gone through like very little snow. We got all our snow back, then it started to recede away, then we got all our snow back again. The problem is now the driveway we have the maple leaves practicing on our driveway now. There's so much ice out there. Mind you, they haven't hit the house or the net or anything like that, so there's nothing to worry about there, but still, we got a lot of ice out there. We got 13, we got 13 exposures. We have 13 minutes so far on the Clownface Nebula. Now, this is also, we are zoomed way in because it is still a very wide field image, even with our focal length of 1 meter. But it is looking very interesting right now. I get your DSLR hooked up with a 3x Barlow just to get the focus right, but the focuser on the Z130 is crap for AP. Looking for... It's true. Shotgun Steve, hello. Hello, you magnificent bearded legend, you. Shotgun, good to see you here. Yes, another member of the Anchor Club. So for those who may not have seen, I couldn't really make an announcement earlier on, but there have been new picks for the Anchor Club for 2022, and myself, along with Shotgun Steve, have been recently added to that team, and it is a fantastic team to be a part of. Always looking to help out and just encourage everybody to have a good time on stream. And Shotgun Steve is another one to check out. Recently making his grand return to the Twitch. We can also get a shout out for Shotgun Steve, please. Go give him a follow. I'll be back in 30 to 60 minutes. Gotta go check the missus. No worries. We will be here. Although next 30 seconds. Any question? No. It's a no. It's a no answer. Anybody asks a question. M81 and M85 and M81 and M51 looking nice. Excellent. No, it's just you dying in Elden Ring. Will you not give me $5,000? No, I will not give you $5,000. Wait, hold on a second. That doesn't, no. Oh, what's your PayPal? AP runs up $100,000 pretty fast, can break. Yes. Yeah, but again, it's your passion if that's what we're spending our dough on. Oh boy, how am I gonna? Where do I break this one up? Imagey, Delavie, Maggie Delavie. I am Aggie hi. Imagey Delavie? Really? No, come on. La Magie de la Vie. Is it? It's like, is it something that the magic of life? If you ever build an observatory, you'll probably rent it out just to recoup some of the cost, a small portion. Delavie, welcome. Glad to have you in here today. Magic of life, magnifique. Good to have you in here today. Hopefully you're doing well on a Friday evening, or a Friday morning, a Friday afternoon, wherever you are. For those of you who are new to the channel, well, hello there. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and this is what this channel is all about. Using this telescope, we are taking an image of this planetary nebula 4,000 light years away, located in the constellation of Gemini. This is also known as the Eskimo, sorry, not that wrong one, wrong pejorative, the Clownface Nebula. Beetle Rock, howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you doing? No, it's about goats. This is true. It is. We'll stick a telescope on the back of a goat, just let it run around the field and see what kind of images we can get. I like the idea of the folks in California of like an Airbnb or an AP shed, but only for AP, rent out camp into an image with. That's kind of what we're going for in the future for our place here for Astro Park. Eventually, being able to rent out cabins with the options. Ooh, what's happened here?
Will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse superparticle.
I got a code error.
Even the energy of that soup will be sapped
Something.
over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything
Within a foot.
of a degree above absolute zero. A TGIF, am I right?
Hey. What gives? Good morning. Hello, Within a Foot. How you doing? Why didn't that print out? That was less than. Huh. That was strange. Maybe that was that code. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, is there a problem with the printer? Oh dear. Caleb was wondering if you'd heard any news on where the Hubble constant problem had been resolved yet. I have not heard any further news on the Hubble constant. Oh boy. Yeah, Rutro.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh dang. Printer's dead. I'm dusted. Oh, have a good night.
Holy potatoes! By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
I'm a potato. Oh, no, I'm not a potato. Hello? Hello, I have a wacky mustache. What happened with the printer? I'm trying to figure out what is going on there. Why is it doing something? I don't know how to test. Oh, we're back to this one. Why didn't that work either? Let's try this again. Maybe it didn't go off. Hang on. I will. We're going to refund. Refund. How do we need to? Yeah, if things aren't working at the moment, I need to refund. Refund. Everybody gets a refund. You get a refund, and you get a refund, and I'm still a potato. What's going on? What's happening? Well, that's still working. Wait. Oh dear. What is happening? It's occurring. Yeah, give me a second here. Within a Foot. I apologize that the printer did not go off. Thank you so much for the resub. We're continuing the gift sub you got from Doug for short. I think I need to. Let's restart this. Let me restart Leorn board. Because we're still on Leorn board. And I'm still a potato. Somehow. We're on an inadvertent potato stream. There we go. I think a lot lately about the cosmic horizon, if we consider how stuff outside of the horizon might affect things near the horizon, because the horizon is going to be different from the horizon of something that we're imaging here. Now, because the fabric of space is carrying, it's carrying light faster than it can actually travel, we can never reach that cosmic horizon, which is a weird thing. Paul Matt Sutter was talking about that, and it was absolutely a mind-boggling journey to hear about not reaching the... you can never reach the edge of our observable universe because it is always going to be traveling faster than we can. What's happening the first time with Hubble stuff? That's Hubble's constant, and that was measuring how fast the universe is expanding, or at least how fast everything is being how fast the fabric of the universe. Even after all that chaos, it still didn't get a greeting. What's up, CJ? How you doing, bud? You're rude. Oi, CJ. What's going on? Bring it. Oh, good to see you in here. Now, there's I restarted the on board. There's no real way I can test. I can't remember how I could test the printer before. So, if anything happens again, we'll see if it works or not. That was unfortunate. You know what it was? I know exactly what it was. It's because I didn't restart the computer before the stream. I really should have done that. Or, I did upgrade. I did update OBS. Oh boy. All right. We will roll with the punches at the moment. I'm not going to be restarting the computer. There's no way. I get that light from the horizon can never reach us, and that means there is a disconnect from us, but wouldn't that still mean there's things we can't see affecting things that we can see? Keep that in mind. I need to cogitate that one for a second. Yeah, got the new OBS, and also because the Stream Elements Live was now working with it. If so, it's having a few issues with links in OBS. So far, not too bad, aside from the printer. Aridikin, how you doing? There's the problem. It's OBS. OBS has been giving you a ton of issues with the recent upgrade. But we're all updated. Everything's all updated on here, and I only updated it because the Stream Elements Live was working, so all the connections to Twitch were hooked up again. I had to sign back into Twitch, but other than that, everything was good. You're losing sleep over that thought. See, it's the... Oh boy. You're going... pose that, Josh, if you want to drop that in Discord as well, because that's one... That's a bit of a thinker. And in no way am I avoiding that one, because I would like to, because thinking about that, and just what we can see kind of falls in line of what we do know, what we don't know, and what we can't know. And maybe that might be one of the things that we don't know yet, and possibly it isn't one that we can't know at the moment. Now, where that book is, I have that one somewhere. Yes. This book. This hurts my brain. This one it is pretty bananas. So if you can pick this one, what we cannot know. it's a crazy one. It was really good. I do recommend that. All right, we're still working on the Clownface Nebula, and we have about 21 minutes. Now, usually we take about maybe like 3-minute exposures. Pardon me. Oh, how does that keep getting in here? Will do, asking anyone you think might have an inkling of a thought on that. Like, could something that help account for things like dark matter? Probably not, but you're deeply curious on how that stuff affects things we have trouble understanding today. And it's there have been a few books I've been listening to, and it's not so much that things like that don't grab my attention, but recently hearing more about quantum physics has been captivating my attention and doing my nut in at the same time. When I lived in the UK, what tea did I like? I still drank coffee. There was, if anything, there was PG tips in the house, but most of the time it was mainly coffee. Well, you see, Astro, the front fell off, so you got in. That's it. We need to get things repaired because usually houses don't have the front fall off. Coffee is like a type of tea. Yes, it's a bean soup rather than a leaf soup. Precisely. Yes. Also, get that book if you can. I have no affiliate links, so it's up to you. All right, we have, like I said, we got 22 minutes on this target, and let's see. Let's do the auto stretch on here. So this nebula has a visual magnitude of 9.1 and is about 40 degrees in diameter. 40 arc minutes in diameter. A modest telescope will show a small greenish ball, which we're getting, and reveal the central star. The central star, HD 59088, is a special type of O7F and is a visual magnitude of 10.5, and thus seen quite easily. Its distance is not very well known and estimated to be sometimes at 3,000 light years away. So let's fix this up a little bit. I've noticed with planetary nebula, you kind of have to back off on the lighter end of the histogram. And I guess really, if you're really going to be getting a good look at this, we would want to be at an even longer focal length to start to get some details. But even just adjusting the histogram a little bit, and even at a meter in focal length, it's looking pretty interesting. Did the front fall off? Actually, I had the front of the big telescope fall off, and it did crack the cover, which was annoying. However, it's fixed. It's taped up, so now the front shouldn't fall off. But yeah, so in larger instruments like the Hubble Space Telescope, the Clownface Nebula exhibits a fine, luminous, bluish-colored disk divided by a concentric dark ring. Central portion has a 10.4 magnitude central star, and the outer shell, Alpha and X. Ooh, a dark ring.
69.
And okay, something was up there before, but and thank you. Oh no, hot things. I gotta put hot things in my mouth. There we go. And how are you doing? Thank you very much for the 207 bits. 3 times 69. That's an easy one to discern. All right. Well, that is that's some easy math. That is that would be 4 of these things. But seeing how we're kind of at the near the end of this bag, we'll just we'll call that 200 bits worth of hot nuts in my mouth. Deal? I'd say it's a pretty sweet deal, but that's not sweet. That's just, oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, it's in my nose.
Science guy.
Kajad. It's Nye the Science Guy. Bits, 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 bits. Bits Nye the Science Guy. Oh boy. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Which means when there is the increment of the 500 bits, we are doubling down on the spice. Just kill the bag. Yeah, it's pretty much. I should have grabbed. Why don't I have my spoon? Well, that's the end of that one. There we go. A little Reaper. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. And Ant for the 207 bits. Oh boy. I can ask what app uses you to get all this info. This is Sky Safari 6. Guess I don't have my spoon. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, that's gonna hurt. Thank you. Thank you for the rain. I appreciate it. Okay, because I forgot my spoon to make the worst cereal in the world, forgive me if we do this. It's just easier. Oh, I left a nut. Thank you, Kajat, for the 500 bits, Alpha, and...
Water, 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 this, the water, 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 water.
Water. Oh, that's just gonna make it worse. It's gonna move around more. Okay. Thank you very much for that. As always, every increment of 50 bits, we do eat some hot, spicy food. And when there is the 500 bits, we're doubling down. When there is at least 700 bits, we triple down with the, oh gosh, the 7-pot chocolate douglas. And this stuff hurts. That is painful. Trying. I need like a milk redeem. But then we also have, when it really wants to, we want a lot of the pain. that.
Pain, time, and chaos.
And holy potatoes. Oh my goodness. First, thank you. Also, you. Oh my goodness.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, can't eat them. Gotta go.
This is Apollo Mission Control. Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth's team is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight at tower clearance.
Oh, many things are happening.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control.
Oh, that's what's creeping in the green.
15 minutes away from the planned liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. All still going well with the countdown at this time.
What? Excuse me? What's happening? We're on a hype train. We're... Okay. Are we...
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We're now less than 16
Holy
minutes away
potatoes.
from the planned liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. All still going well with the countdown at this
I think we're good.
The astronauts aboard the spacecraft have had a little chance to rest over the last 2 minutes or so. At least they
By
haven't
the
been
power of
busy with
Grayskull,
procedures with the
I have
spacecraft
the
test conductor.
Oh.
In the meantime, we have been
Oh, yes, okay. My goodness, with that, I thank you for the 1,000. I really can thank you so much for the 100.
Once we get down to the 3-minute and 10-second mark,
Oh, my goodness.
we'll go on an automatic sequence. As far as the launch vehicle is concerned, all aspects from there
So
on
many
down will be
buttons.
automatic, run by the ground master computer here in the firing room.
Holy
This will lead
potatoes,
us to
oh my
the
god.
8.9 minute mark.
Beans and rice. Good job.
10 minutes 54 seconds on our countdown to Apollo 11. All still go at this time. The astronauts in the spacecraft busy again. The commander Neil Armstrong has
Oh my god.
performed the final,
Ant needs a chaos command. I think Ant will. We'll get some chaos commands. Good job. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy potatoes. Is this on or off? I think this is off.
Both Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin have armed their rotational hand controllers, the controllers they use in flight. And we have now...
Oh my god, well thank you. Thank you so much. There is... Oh my gosh, my face is gonna burn. What the printer?
During the powered flight. We're now coming up to the 10-minute mark, 10 minutes away from our planned liftoff. Mark, T-minus 10 minutes and
What is...
T-minus 10.
Where are all these filters coming from? I thought I disabled so many of these during a hype train.
Power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, wait, thank you so much for the hype train. It is greatly appreciated.
Water.
Oh dear. Oh. The water doesn't have too much.
The water.
The water makes it hurt. It makes it hurt even more. The parachute dropped it, so those need to be on it at the moment. It doesn't work that way. Oh boy.
Star will die, including our own sun.
What?
Eventually, all that will be left is fast superparticles and radiation. Even the energy of that super
It's
sapped away.
our
By the expansion.
calling here from Mission Control, and we want to be able to make sure that everything is going well according to plan. We got 3 minutes remaining on the level 3 hype train.
TGI, am I right?
There are many things happening at the moment. Wait, were you just stress testing CJ's penis? What? No! That doesn't work that way. That's not the right thing then, is it? Can it snow in space? We're trying to make it snow in space. We still have, our other images are still rolling in. Oh boy, at the completion of this hype train, there's a lot of pain that's going to be happening in my face.
Oh boy. I may as well, I'll break these out. Oh my goodness. You guys are tremendous. I do appreciate it. My mouth doesn't. But I do. I really do. Okay, I think everything is back on track, at least. I appreciate the stress test. Thank you for making sure that this all works out well, or not well, or just chaotic, because that's what things degenerate into sometimes, and I love it.
Window on this mission to land men on the moon. The countdown still proceeding very satisfactorily.
Paint a sample below the printer. That's not what we do to the printer.
Checking out the various batteries in the three stages and instrument unit of the Saturn V. We remain on external power through most of the count to preserve those batteries, which must be used during the powered flight. We've just taken a look at them by going internal and then switching back to external again.
Intensity. But thank you guys so much. So, okay. We will... Now, what to the printer? No, we're not doing anything like that to the printer.
The lunar module, which has been rather inactive during these latter phases of the count, also is going on internal
there's
power
two belts of Mr. Payne.
on the 2 batteries in the ascent stage and the 4 batteries of the descent stage. So in the next 20
At the
minutes,
completion of this hype train,
systems in the lunar
we
module
will be ingesting some haunted ghost pepper
power down the
tortilla chips.
to preserve the power of the lens. The lunar module in Apollo 11.
No, we don't want to break the printer either. We want to keep this thing working. It shows, it leaves a paper trail on how bad you guys are going to blow up my O-ring.
Will be Columbia. Both Columbia and Eagle are go at this time at 29 minutes, 24 seconds, and counting. This is
I appreciate it. Thank you all very much for bringing it up to a level 3 hype train and making sure that everything is chaotically working at best.
But thank you all so much. If you did get a hype train emote, drop it on in the chat. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So we are also going to, oh my goodness. First of all, thank you all very much for getting us there. And oh boy. Is everything back to normal now? Yeah, we're back to normal. If there's anything up with my voice, it's going to be because there's going to be some pain involved. But Ant, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. And what we'll do is no wait, that's a chintzy one. System's nominal for now. For now. Okay. I stopped now, but it sounded like I was talking through a helmet. It could have been... Ooh, I wonder if a bunch of the filters had gotten all mixed up. That could have been a possibility. Ooh, let's clean those off, because that hurts. Get our potted plant out of the way. But yes. Eredican wife, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Within a Foot, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And also, Ant, thank you immensely for the 1,000 bits as well. On to the spike of appreciation for you 3. The Pillar of Happiness, the Rod of Stewart, as well as Kajad for the 5 gifted subs to Flashbang Joe, Pauseful Life. Oh, peas and rice. Mr. Blunder. And to Quiglius, as well as Princess Peach. Oh. Alright. So this is also making me aware of that I need to move things over. There we go. That was mildly delayed, but within a foot. Holy potatoes. For the 500 bits. Thank you. Small price for an Astro Canuck Hot Ones. You guys have pretty much run the gamut of these, of the sauces, and I don't want to say I fear them. Once again, within a foot. Oh. Okay. Let me build up to Mr. Payne. Because there was at least some 700 at least bits in there. Let's go over a couple of the bring a new meaning to dumping the tanks. All right. This one builds up. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you. Please, please bring the rain. Bring the rain, bring the noise, bring the All right. We'll bring that one has a nice little pocket in there. These three are for the cumulative total bits. That would be Mr. Payne. Did anybody? No, nobody redeemed any hydrate. Okay. At the moment we are still imaging. We're still imaging the clown face nebula. But while we do that, let's before we move on to Mr. Payne.
Water.
Before we move on to Mr. Payne.
Water.
Let's pick another target.
Water.
Before we move on to that, let's pick another target. And it also just prepares me more for Mr. Payne. So this is 33 minutes on this target of the Clown Face Nebula. Let's save that. And we're gonna pick a new target. Because we are doing this as well as burning my face off, which I appreciate, and hopefully it brings some sort of weird, wild, whimsical joy to everybody. Also, I noticed that I'll talk about a goal that we did hit. This might be the first time in history somebody has observed space while simultaneously setting themselves on fire internally. Yep, we are. I would say we are go for launch, but that would mean I'm going to a BRB screen. Okay. So here's where we are. Now this one said it does say the Eskimo Nebula, but they should be changing it to the Clown Face Nebula. First, second, third, 50th. You know what? The burn never changes. It still hurts just the same. All right, let's go over to where is M106? Where are we at with that? It's to the northeast. Though, yeah, let's start getting a little bit of a galaxy in our field of view for the moment. The payload on the EQ6R Pro, I believe that one is 30 kilos. Houston, we are go for poop. Tell you what, if I suddenly run to the BRB. All right, let's stick this over to M106. Bit of allowed to do a meridian flip. I was looking at the 12.5 inch plane wave. You need to EQ it. Yeah, for anything, basically anything heftier than what we're using, we have to go to the EQ8R Pro. If we hear any tummy rumbles, yeah, I know, right? Okay. No, it is tough to find anything in stock right now. All right. Yeah, that's perfect. That's right. That's. We'll start some images on M106. Make sure that we're guiding and everybody is all happy with the with guiding, and we will head over to the live session, and we will do. Go back to our 3-minute exposures. And let's start on a galaxy, M106, and I'm happy if you're happy. If your face is burning, look up. Look at my lips. What up, Harbstrom? Oh boy, the telescope is out tonight, but we also we have reached the next point of what we're doing here. What is this? This is a Lego giveaway. It is a Lego giveaway. It is for a Lego gift card. If we reach, by the 5th of March, we reach this bit goal, we will do a Lego gift card giveaway. It will be a instant giveaway because I can send you the code. I can send you the code through the whispers. Look at my what? Peer it down my telescope. So yes, it is a Lego gift card giveaway. I was gonna do a Lego set, but this is much easier. Y'all can spend whatever you want on there. The YouTube channel you're talking about is Dr. Becky. Ooh, which one was that? Andy, refresh my memory, please. Okay. Seriously. Like, for the combo of the 1,000 bits. Y'all ever wonder what
water?
No!
Water. This the water.
No, water just spreads it around. Oh, sugar lumps. No. No. That is a huge no. Oh yeah, and that's not just because I have oily skin. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna eat on that one whole chip. We'll spread it out a bit. Sorry, sir. Doing my best. All right. For the 1,000 bits. Of the amount of bits. Oh, look, a galaxy. I don't know if you want to be in here, Goth Fox. It is very warm. Oh, it's nice and snug. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much for joining us today. Yes, a fire. Oh my god. Armstrong, remember how you didn't want to try Mr. Payne? Or don't. Holy potatoes. Wow. She's Astra Fishes in Cambridge. Oh, is there a link to her YouTube? You do not have to. Oh my god. Oh my. Wow. Holy moly. Okay. Look, it's a galaxy. This is M106. Oh. This is, oh my goodness. Yes, Andy, please post it in Discord. All right, M106. Now, here's the other thing. I'm going to also see if we can have a gander at any... Holy potato, this is freaking hot. Zensit, how you doing? This is the telescope? Yes, it is. This is the scope we're using tonight. Wow. Okay. I will be composed. I'll be composed with the... with the heat. Channel in Discord. Friends of Astro. We'll drop that in there. That's cool. Or yeah, that'll be fine. That sounds good. So yes, this is NGC 4258, Messier 106. It is a spiral galaxy in Canis Venera TC. 25 million light years away. This is holy potatoes. It's this. This is doing it.
You will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute. You look like you are in some distress, good sir.
Yes. What's going on? 3D printing. How you doing?
Poop.
Good job. Make it easy for it. Make it even 12. Thank you very much, Sci3D, for the 100 bits, as well as Kajad for the 198 bits. I am prepared.
Now I ruin everything.
Oh my god, Kajad! What? 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 Oh my Kajad. Thank you so much for the 3,301 bits. Oh my goodness. Aunt, you walked away. How am I feeling? Everything hurts, mate. Don't have to do some kind of ultra spicy thing that seems excessive. I'll tell you what. I am right, Mr. P. I'm recovering from that right now. We will ingest some nuts. No. We'll snack on some ghost pepper peanuts. Oh my goodness. We got some whole nuts. I mean, don't do that. No. Also, I don't have a soup spoon. So we're just gonna, we'll just put some peanuts in here. Okay. What astronomy chat do for you? If that'll work. If it's astronomy, if she's astro based, yeah, go for it. All right. For the 100 bits 3D printing, thank you. Perfectly timed. Good job for the 198. And the 3,301 bits. Thank you for that. In Discord, perfect. Thank you, Andy. All right. For the Lego gift card giveaway, we'll run this giveaway. Now it ended. It's ended. It has ended. Thank you. We will be giving away everything burns right now. Everything burns. I appreciate it. I do. She's from the UK. Perfect. I love the UK. You can see it, right? Y'all can see the heat and the pain. I think I can go stand outside with the telescope. It's minus 13 degrees Celsius out there. I think I'll sit out there with the scope. We're imaging a galaxy right now. We are doing that. Oh. Why am I so... What did I... I feel something has moved. That'll work if it's astronomy. If she's astro based, yeah, go for it. All right. That was good. That was very good. Okay. Yeah, just the chewing and suffering. Oh my goodness. Are you shocked? You're surprised? And outraged? And you love it. You're looking at EQ8RH. That's a whole... Yeah, it's like... I have seen it in person. I've seen the EQ8R Pro in person. It is a tank. It is huge. It's ridiculous. Okay. So. EQ8R is one thing. The H does it have like its own... I don't even know what it has. What is the RH? Does the H stand for holy? Okay. Where's my brain? Excuse me. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Hang on. Let's 50 kilo payload. I mean, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it if you're doing something like that. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. All right. So this Sunday, because we've reached this goal, this one here, we're going to be giving away. We're going to be giving away at least 2 Lego gift cards for $50. It'll be an instant instant whisper sent out, so there is no need for the address. It will be in Canadian dollars. But yes, this Sunday, tune in for that. We will be doing a draw for the $50 Lego gift cards. So thank you so much for helping us reach that goal. And now I got to think of a new one. Ant, you're gonna go to the gym? Lurk time, no worries. Get your swole on, good sir. I hope you win. You build one on stream for the first time ever.
I am
fabulous.
inevitable.
Hello there, Lily. How are you? It has an on-axis Rennie Shaw encoder. Incremental 11.8 million tick encoder is installed on the RA axis with the UQ8RH. I can't even speak still. Virtually eliminating periodic error and solidifying the status of the UQ8 as an eminently precise observatory class mount for the advanced research astronomer or astrophotographer. It want. How are you, Lily? How are you doing today? All right. So yes, this Sunday we'll be doing a giveaway for the Lego gift card. Thank y'all for reaching that goal. It's another way of kind of giving back to the community. And yeah, hopefully see you on Sunday. We'll continue and complete our build of the Bird of Paradise plant, because this office, let's face it, needs a little bit of greenery in here. Yeah, it's a huge mount. I'm happy with my EQ6R. I'm happy with this mount. It has served us very well. And I gotta say, actually, it is working really, really nice tonight. Whole thing weighs over 100 pounds, I would imagine. So I would think like the tripod, just the tripod alone. Is it for the Celestron CGXL? Isn't the tripod legs just a... isn't that just as 100 pounds as well, just for the It's pushing your ability to huck everything out at once. Like I wouldn't even, with the setup that I have, I wouldn't even try to huck it all out at once. Not only for the fact of how I would have to maneuver it through the door, but it's just so, it's not really compact enough. And that's probably why it catches the wind on some nights. 64 pounds for the tripod, 57 pounds for the mount head. That's some serious equipment. That is bananas. But, I mean, if you want to get your swole on with the telescope, you know, forget having to go to the gym. I'm going to do some astrophotography. Going to get jacked. Oh. All right, so the skies are looking really good still. And this is okay. There was a night about a couple weeks ago now where we had some surprise clear skies, and it ended up being more cloudy than clear. I was looking through, actually we can probably go through the images on here, and you can see I did 100 exposures on M106. It shows it differently on here. Wait, can I there we go. You can see all the grainy ones. That's where we had clouds rolling in. And then anything where it actually looks half decent, I think we got maybe a small handful of those. I mean, used to do blacksmithing, moving your anvil is 100 pounds, arguably more awkward to carry. Equally not fun if you drop it, though. No. My goodness, you wouldn't want to be dropping. But the fact that you get the anvil, it's a little more, you can hold it closer to your body. Whereas a telescope setup, there's a lot of still moving parts that could disengage. We don't want that. So now that we got about 15 minutes on this galaxy. We are using the Optolong L Pro tonight. I did hint that we were going to be using the l-extremem, but I wanted to. I looked at what were the targets we were going to have available, and there were going to be more galaxies and some reflection nebulae that were more readily available for us tonight. So I opted to hold off until possibly tomorrow night for the Optolong l-extremem, which would serve a little better for highlighting some emission nebulae, but also maybe even going back and doing some imaging on M106 with the HA03 filter to try to pop some of the nebulae within this galaxy, 25 million light years away. Arguably, a toddler that doesn't want to go to bed is more difficult to carry than the anvil or a telescope, but I digress. I'm not going to argue with that at all. 7 p.m. tomorrow, around the same time, and because the nights are getting longer, and by about 4 minutes, the darkness is decreasing every day. So leading up to the summer solstice, when we'll get back into longer nights, but we still will maintain astronomical dark, and I mean that's a bonus. Usually in the UK we lost astronomical dark, so imaging was a little different. All right, you're gonna jet. No worries, Iridican wife. Have a very good evening. Thank you again for your support and just being generally awesome. Have a good one. They're picking up on natural self-defense. While their legs and arms are kind of at that wrong height, no matter where you hold them, right? All right, so there are some little pockets in here of nebulosity that we can start to highlight. It's just barely showing through on with this filter, because it is a broadband filter. We're capturing as much of the light as possible. Now, if we were using the l-extremem filter, then there would be a little more of a green tint overall, and more of the red and the pinks would be showing up from these nebulae. Can I get the antenna galaxy at NGC 4038 and 4039. Possibly. Let's have a look. Because that was on our list to check out, and I think, if my memory serves me incorrect, also, does anybody know offhand of any brighter comets that might be available? I mean, I can check. Ooh. Okay, the antenna galaxy, depending on... We'd have to measure. Depending on the time. Now that... So that's in the southeast. That might be... Maybe if we check out a target. What time is that? That's about 10... It's low on the horizon. The trees might be in the way. But it is a possibility. You can't get it from there. I'd have to check. Because the way how things go towards the southeast and low in the south, the house is getting in the way. So I was going to... I was talking about putting the telescope in a different spot. And, being able to kind of hang out with the telescope. And then the other night, we heard a pack of coyotes out in the back. It was very loud and very creepy. A little haunting. Let's see, do I have the the audio from that at all? That's why I hang out with... No, I can't get the audio any louder on here. That's why I hang out with a telescope and a firearm. Or at least like a kick-ass crossbow. It depends on what we can what I can swing. All right, I'll amplify the sound so you can hear a little better. I'll throw that on Discord a little later. You want something? We'll get a giant blunderbuss. How about that? All right, good night, Andy. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good evening. Hopefully see you tomorrow. As long as the weather holds up. Actually, that's another thing is, what does the weather look like? What is the weather? So the good thing is at least we're coming out of a full moon phase. So tomorrow night, there is the possibility... Let's center on midnight here. Actually, we might have even longer than expected for tonight. Thursday, ooh, that'd be nice. That would be nice if we could have a few hours during the week, right? But yeah, we'll see how well we will hold up. Sunday night, if that is going to be kind of starting later in the evening, if weather's going to hold up, that might end up being an imaging night. At least we'll pick a target. Maybe we'll go back to M106. I think that is... We've gathered quite a few frames on this target. What's going on, Dr. Professor? How you doing? How are things? But this is a bit of a rare sight, I gotta say, to see so much green in our forecast. And tonight, to the fact that we have some clear skies, I was very skeptical. Pardon me. But we got this. We're imaging now. Everything is looking pretty good as well. I'm happy with the way how our targets are coming through. But let's see if we can just push things a little farther at the moment because we have quite a bit of data on here. You're doing stuff. Excellent. What kind of cool stuff are you up to? What is that taken with? This is our telescope that we're using here. This is our 8-inch Ritchie-Chrétien reflector telescope from Altair Astro in the United Kingdom. On the Skywatcher EQ6R Pro, our camera is the ZWO ASI 533 MC. The C standing for color is our color camera. So we're able to get discern some color images in our shots today. Astro Printer, what's going on? How you doing? Andy, your Wi-Fi dipped. We hope to see you again soon. And hopefully that Virgin Media sorts out your signal as well. I think your telescope is 4-inch. The other one we have on top of the scope is a 72 millimeter or a 3-inch refractor telescope. Hello, Hobbit. How are you doing, Hobbitses? We're doing very well. We have clear skies. It is fantastic. You've been busy planning for your stream. What are you up to tomorrow? What do you got on tap? Yes, things are going very well today. For those who have just joined in, I welcome you in. Good to see you all in here today. For those of you who are new, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we are doing some live astrophotography tonight, looking at a galaxy right now, M106, 25 million light years away. My precious. Clear skies are fantastic. It's great. It's what we live for on here. So for those who are new, thank you for joining us. For those who are familiar with the chaos that happens on here, well, we ate some hot sauce and hot, spicy nuts tonight. And we've also reached a goal. This Sunday, we're going to be doing a giveaway for a $50 Lego gift card, redeemable on lego.com. So there's no need to be sharing addresses. I can just whisper you the details if you do win. We do have a very non-biased way of picking a winner this time. And I believe it should be a fun stream on Sunday. Also because we will finish our Bird of Paradise, because this little... I mean, the pot itself looks kind of cute. I would like to, if it could be hollowed out, and we can actually put some real flowers in here. I'm starting a conversion of an Ender 3 Pro into a belt printer. Do you have a Astro printer? Do you have an extensive knowledge of 3D printers? Because I have a friend of mine that I would probably want to send your way if he has some questions. I don't know specifically what the questions are about 3D printers, but if there is vast amounts of knowledge. You got some. You only got 28 printers. Okay, so you get a little idea of what you're talking about. All right, I will send him your way as well. I talked to a German astronomer earlier. After talking about your hydrogen weather balloon idea, he came up with a gyroscope on the bar. Ooh, interesting. Sodabound, how are you doing? Welcome. Hello from Hoth. Somebody let in one of our ATSTs in here. Lots of astronomy news since you've been here. Yes, there was. Ooh, I gotta find the. Gotta close that door. Yes, there were some images, some refinements of the of the star from James Webb Space Telescope. We'll find that link and see if we can check that out. The Thing, John Carpenter's. You have John Carpenter's Thing. Now, there recently, on the topic of James Webb, but leaning towards Lego, there has been the latest round of the Lego ideas have been announced, but next up will be the group that the James Webb Space Telescope is a part of. So that would probably be, we're looking to, I guess, here maybe mid 2022, if that one is going to make it in. They're starting to reshape the mirrors of JWST. Yes, if anybody has that NASA blog link before I can find it. We will take a look at that. There we go. There it is. So that's what we had earlier in the week that we're getting excited about. But there's your before, and there's your after. That is getting so exciting. Hyped automatic focus about it. I know, right? I mean, there's still months. Still a few more months to go for everything to get all perfectly aligned, but it's showing some great promise. Pardon me. So now they are. So after moving what were 18 scattered dots of starlight into Webb's signature hexagonal formation, the team refined each mirror's segment image by making minor adjustments while also changing the alignment of Webb's secondary mirror. The completion of this process, known as segment alignment, was a key step prior to overlapping the light from all the mirrors so they can work in unison. So it is at this point like they're into position and they're moving and they're adjusting them in like nanometer increments, like very, very, very small specific increments to get everything aligned. That's looking amazing. So, I mean, it's good to be getting excited about seeing this progress and knowing that it's doing what they want it to do, because there are so many things that could have been going wrong with this telescope, and because the observatory is unserviceable, like, it has to work. So making sure that everything is honed in. Sounds like your ex-wife. Unserviceable. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh my gosh. My lips are still red. Wait. All the mirrors have to be calibrated. They're robotically unfolded, and they have to be calibrated in extremely tiny increments. Nothing else happens after that. Do I have to hit that again? I think it's broken. It's the most annoying part of launching a satellite. Well, I mean, here's the other thing, is that we are seeing this mission. We've been seeing this mission unfold in real time. Usually, I mean, you look back in the past, I guess maybe also myself, as a kid, I wouldn't pay attention too much to what's happening along each step of the way. It's just you get like the end product, like when there wasn't a whole bunch of coverage of testing for rockets, and now we've been seeing so many failures, so many successful failures with SpaceX. You know, that we get to see all this in real time. So, well, yes, they can only move in extremely tiny increments. I think they said that they move in nanometer increments, but each of the reflection surfaces has multiple articulation points on top of that. Oh, sorry. So, yes, it does need to be incredibly precise. The engineering behind that whole thing is absolutely mind-blowing. It's bananas. I mean, to say, like, to put it to, like, a very, very basic kind of wonderment. What a weird coincidence. The ex-wife's mirrors had to be calibrated too, as if she caught a glimpse of her reflection. The gates of hell themselves would open. You've studied the tech and it gives you a headache. I like to read the fluffy stuff. Very seldom do I do a deep dive into some of the specifics, but you know what? It's we've been watching web so intently that it has just kind of become just like a part of our everyday news brief update, which is great. I love the detailed stuff. I like getting more and more into the detailed things because, again, it also gives a bit of a greater understanding for what it is we're looking at. So this is, we have, what do we got? 10, we got 30 minutes on M106, and this is already looking better than what we've had previously or any time prior on this galaxy. And we could probably stretch things a little bit more just to get some quick draw.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate the lurk, friend. How are you doing, sir? Thank you very much for the lurk. It's greatly appreciated. Enjoy your time in the beard. I mean, unless you have a PhD in astrophysics, chemistry, robotics, electrical engineering, headache for most folks. Yeah, I have none of those. I just have a wonderment and appreciation for all of them. What always gets me is operating on that bleeding edge of innovation. There's a fair amount of, I don't know, let's try it out and test the hell out of it. But that's it. Just try something. Give it a shot. What's the best that can happen? So this is M106, 25 million light years away. It is a large and massive Type SB spiral system with a tightly wound structure. This orientation explains partly why this galaxy's dust lanes are so prominent. They form a spiral pattern which can be traced into its bright central core. The spiral arms end in bright blue knots, which are young star clusters dominated by very hot, luminous, massive stars, which only have a lifetime of a few million years. Also conspicuous is the yellowish remnant of an older spiral arm, whose color indicates that its more massive stars ceased to shine long ago. Have a robotic mount? Yes. My friend works in aerospace engineering, and every time you talk to her, it's just like, at a high level, I get what you're saying, but yes. So this is our mount is guided. There's a tiny telescope up at the top is following a guide star, or a series of stars. Actually, this is all these little green circles are following these stars to make sure that the scope is guiding as accurately as possible, so it's not drifting any way, shape, or form on the right ascension or the declination. So that's what allows us to maintain some nice round stars and do our longer exposures on this galaxy. The guide scope is constantly taking exposures. There you go. What we just were saying. Otherwise, yes. With also, I did do a little. I've noticed a benefit already tonight from last stream. I did a little bit of an adjustment on the balance for the declination because there's this little bit of movement on the balance, and I just a tiny bit, just a little adjustment, and it seems to have paid off. And everything seems to be working much better than it was last week because we were getting some rejected frames on some previous exposures. So glad to see that all of that is working out. Yeah, it was floating, so you had to east bias the balance. Yeah, so it was yeah, we moved a little more towards the heavier on the east side. And now it seems to be better. When is TON 618 is visible? I am not familiar with, is that a star or is it or you get a black hole? Which galaxy is this located in? We're currently in Canis Venatici. Now we have imaged M80, was it M87 with the, you can see the relativistic jet popping out of there. It's near NGC 4414. You're running your scope last night and somehow just nailed your polar alignment. It was chilling at sub 1 arc second guiding all night. Ooh. Oh, no, that stinks when you get like the perfect balance on the scope. Phil No 91, hello there. How you doing? What's going on, Phil? How are you doing tonight? Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. We're doing some live astrophotography this evening. So 4414 looks like a hell of a nice target to go for. Ooh, really? All right. So this is the telescope we're using tonight. This is in my backyard here in central Ontario, in, well, Canada, because I am the Astro Canuck. It'd be kind of strange if I lived in like the UK or something like that, right? Okay, NGC 4414. Let's have a look at that. Oop, excuse me. Come back up here. Okay, that is accessible. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my. All right. Yeah, let's head over there. Let's look at this galaxy. Because there's all the little faint fuzzies around it too. More distant galaxies. Well, we have the, oh, we're actually, hang on, there is, ooh, okay, no, I want to go over and look at this galaxy. Do it. No, I'm all for this one, because we also have some more distant galaxies. Okay, NGC 4414, but then I want to, ooh, peas and rice. Koi fish, or I'm probably going to go over to... Nah, after that one, I want to go over to the Needle Galaxy. As long as... But then we have Black Eye Galaxy. We have the Coma Cluster. We're in a great spot. We're in a fantastic portion of the night sky right now. Oh, there's so many cool things out here. Okay, NGC 4414. So is TON 618 within NGC 4414? NGC 5272. All right, really nearby. Okay. Now, is it like in this, is it one of these smaller galaxies? Can I find that? Oh, well, that'd be it there. It's nearby. It wouldn't be in our initial field of view. Okay, so that is a hyperluminous broad absorption line radio loud quasar. As a quasar, TON 618 is believed to be the active galactic nucleus at the center of a galaxy, the engine of which is a supermassive black hole feeding on intensely hot gas. All right, because I'm all for taking a look at some cool things as well. So this is close by to our other galaxies. We got some clear skies tonight. Princess Trunks, hello, how are you doing? All right, let's punch this one in. Because I don't believe. See, here would be a good. This would be good if I hooked up Stellarium to the telescope. You're good, excellent, wonderful. Wonderful. Good to see you in here. We're doing some live astronomy tonight. This is my telescope. This is what we're looking at right now. Let me just do a little bit of an adjustment on here. The black hole is several of our solar systems wide. Can you picture that? All right, let's see if we can stretch this a little more. And what I love about this is that we have other galaxies, some satellite galaxies, like we have our largest small Magellanic Clouds. M106 has some satellite galaxies around it as well. So like I said, space will blow my mind on a regular basis. All right, let's we'll save this one. We'll let this last exposure come through. So we'll add a 40-second minute on here. I feel we kind of back this off a little bit. Like, that's looking pretty sweet. Looking at a galaxy 25 million light years away. So Messier 106 is about 22 to 25 million light years distance and is receding at 537 kilometers per second. It may be a member of the Ursa Major cloud, a loose agglomeration of galaxies which also include M108 and 109. Supernova 1981K occurred in M106 on August of 1981 and reached 16th magnitude. You want to put your telescope on your roof with this setup. It is, it's not too bad. Funny how Messier is actually a name, but everything in space looks messy. It's one of those wonderful coincidences, right? A quinky dink, if you will. Okay, this is looking good. Let's save that. We'll stop the live stack. And we're going over to... Yes, that's good. Very happy with these exposures. This is a nice set of data to add to what we have already. And like I said, tomorrow night, what I want to do is switch out our filters, put in the more aggressive l-extremem to capture more of the emission nebulae in some of these targets, and combine that data later on in another session. So let's get the coordinates for our next target. Nope. Actually, will it? Let's see. I don't think this catalog is in there. No, it won't show up. Yeah, for I mean, depending on if it's just like your own rooftop and nothing is, well, I don't know. I've never actually tried it on a rooftop before. See, I always think of I see Messier, and I think more of Mark Messier from the Edmonton Oilers, Hockey Hall of Famer, Lay's potato chip spokesman. Okay, cancel that. We have to enter in our coordinates manually. Use a Losmandy G11 G2 with either a 9.25 Edge HD or an Explorer Scientific APO 102mm. How do you like your Explorer Scientific printer? Because there are a few of their telescopes I've been looking at. Dallas Mavericks won tonight, #1 hockey team in the NCAA. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, is there a Mavericks? Is there a Minnesota Mavericks? Minnesota State Mavericks. There you go. What was I? I had this slight. I thought there may have been a slight bit of trolling with the sports. Okay, right ascension. 12:29:30. 12. We're not too far off from this target either. We're kind of hovering in the area of Canis Venatici and Coma Berenices, and that is 30.26. So let's go 30 seconds. And declination at 31 degrees. Oop, wrong way. 31, 21, and 21.7. So let's just go 22. All right, not a huge move. The telescope probably isn't going to move a great deal because we're very close by. Join the Skywatcher 100mm crew. Yes, I want that as well. I want the Esprit. There's many things. And eventually, yes, we do want to grow our collection of telescopes and mounts. But, you know, we're still early stages, you know. There's sometimes things might jump the queue more than others. All right, this looks like, I want to say that one bright star does look. Yes, we are bang on. You can see we have this star, and the two smaller stars. Those match up with this star and those two smaller stars. Okay, so you got to put it on the roof. You'll solve it with the other science. Unless the other science is reconstruct your house, have extremely robust vibration dampening the structure of said house. You're going to have a bad time. All right, that bright star. That bright star is what we're looking at, but now we want to bring focus in the middle here. So that is, like I said, that's where we want it. Actually, I think we can. No. Let's start doing some exposure and see if we can start to resolve. Now, maybe this right here is what we're looking for, or maybe it's over here. We'll let some more exposures roll through. Ton 618, Constellation Canis Venetizi. Right ascension 12 hour. Yep. So we are in. Yeah, we're like right where we want to be. And this is one of the few times that everything just seems very recognizable, especially with these 3 stars here. Like that is a very specific little group. Now, one thing I was going to go over to, I wanted to check out the 37 cluster. Hopefully that might still, I don't know if that's still going to be visible. That's always a fun one to look at. If it's a 1-story place with a concrete foundation and a brick or something, it might work out all right, but you'd also need no wind and somehow anchor it to your roof with plates and screws that can't be jostled in any way. That right there is the biggest black hole we've ever found. So let's get it lined up here. Would sharpless 2136 be visible without specialized filters? Would have to check. See, now there was with houses moving when there's wind. One thing I was thinking about was early on, if we would buy a place that had like a grain silo, and how much would we have to retrofit that to become an observatory? Because those things are sitting basically high above like almost any rooftop and any tree line in most areas. But there was an incredible amount of engineering that would have to be done to make sure that we were able to get any kind of stability with that. Like you're concreting and sanding in the entire height of the silo itself. And you got and the pier is going up from the top way down into the ground. So you're making an incredibly long pier. So it's that is also difficult as well. Or reinforce the hell out of some sort of scaffolding that was just dedicated for the scope. Well, as you said, there's so many things we got to be on about. All right, let's see how this exposure comes through. Then we can start adjusting a little bit of the... Oh, we had a little bit of movement. Peas and rice. However... these are hot pixels here. Buzz Bailey, what's going on, Bailey? How you doing? Appreciate the lurk. Well, good to see you in here today. What's also interesting is the Roche limit. What is the Roche limit on that? You could end up in that black hole and never be spaghettified. So why wouldn't that one? I thought maybe if you had like more like smaller black holes, they wouldn't have that much of a pull. Or is it because they're so large? Okay, so if this is, I may have to discard this image. Okay, so we'll stack a new image starting on this one, but that looks like it could be the signal. Okay, let's go back in here, back into Stellarium, and that's where it's pointed at, TON 618, that more of the blue dot, and if it is a, let's say, part of a quasar. Because quasars were not recognized until 1963, the nature of this object was unknown until when it was first noted in 57 of faint blue stars that lie away from the plane of the Milky Way on photographic plates taken with the 0.7 meter Schmidt telescope at the TON. Yeah. Nope. Tenantzlia? Nope. I'd find out. No. I don't want to bugger it up. It appeared decidedly violet and was listed by Mexican astronomers. In 1970, a radio astronomy in Bologna, discovered a radio emission from TON 618 indicating it was a quasar. As a quasar, TON 618 is believed to be an active galactic nucleus at the center of a galaxy, the engine of which is a supermassive black hole feeding on an intensely hot gas and matter in an accretion disk. The light originating from the quasar is estimated to be 10.8 billion years old. Due to the brilliance of the central quasar, the surrounding galaxy is outshined by it and hence not visible from Earth with an absolute magnitude of minus 30.7. It shines a luminosity of 4 times 10 to the 40th power watts, or as brilliant as 140 trillion times out of the sun. Black holes are fascinating. 140 trillion times brighter than the sun. Trillion, like barely, no, like billions is enough. You just turn on Sky Map. Ooh, where? Within... Oh, hey, we have a galaxy in this one as well. Mizar is the most visible binary. The most visible binary star is visible now. Interesting. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, this exposure is a little better. That's looking better. Okay, so that is our target. Yeah, there's the all right, I want to know more about this galaxy here. Okay. The camera is being cooled right now to okay, the cooler is running at 2%. It's supposed to be clear by 10 or 11 p.m. Ooh, that's not too bad. That's still plenty of time. That'd be fantastic. All right, we're gonna let more of these exposures run through. We have a faint galaxy down here, which I want to find out more about. But then also we're looking at TON 618, a supermassive black hole. Like other quasars, TON 618 has a spectrum containing emission lines from cooler gas much farther out than the accretion disk. In the broadline region, the size of broadline region can be calculated from the brightness of the quasar radiation that is lighting it up. The emission lines from the spectrum of TON 618 have been found to be unusually wide. Also, if I shot the Bubble Nebula, we have. Bubble Nebula looks very, very cool. Hello there, Santiago. Hello there, Santiago Rojas. My goodness, you're so generous with the 100 bit. You know, if you actually donated 100 bits, I would stick nuts in my mouth. But unfortunately, fake 100 bits don't work. Yes, we have done the bubble, and there's one interesting image that had come out because we had some cloudy skies rolling through. It made a very interesting kind of a ethereal look to it, bit of a haze. What up, Third Rock? Where is our?
Will die, including
there we
our
go.
sun, and eventually all that will be left.
Oh, hey,
is
Jay.
lost superparticles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero.
It is Friday.
The TGIF, am I right?
Diatom's Attack, what's going on? How are you? You have a question. I may have an answer. But I have a request. Can we get a shout out for Diatom's Attack? We look at the macro. Diatom's Attack looks at the micro end of the spectrum. Using a scanning electron microscope. Yeah, there are some amazing structures I never knew existed. Easy shout out. If we call someone a Canuck and they're Canadian, is that somehow a bad thing? Not to me. Has this happened? Now, originally, the Canuck is kind of around the larger...
I have the mustache.
No. Well, there you go. It's no. Equivalent of calling an American a Yankee. Yeah. Also, it's... it can be confused with somebody who is from Vancouver, talking about like the Vancouver Canucks, or you have the or even a French Canadian who have been called Canucks. When you realize a scan and an electron microscope costs more than our scopes, all combined. You spent 2,000 points on something called TGIF. Yes, that is our friend Jay Tenko who appears here with a wonderful message for the future. So you thought someone who's American was like, OMG, it's a slur. And no. It is not. Unless maybe like a whole bunch of people start signing petitions for it. It doesn't seem to have done anything. Yeah, it was that our little friend that popped up here.
Holy potatoes.
Well, it's such a long and profound message, and it's once a week, every Friday. That is the only time, well, if I remember, when that should be available. But no, it is good to see you in here. Diatom's Attack. It's good to have everybody in here. Now, if you called you a Yankee Diatom Dandy, well, hey, have you had any time with the moon at all? So yes, this is the area. This is with the Bubble Nebula where we did get got a bit of the Northern Trifid Nebula in here, a little bit of the Lobster Claw, but yeah, the Bubble Nebula is a fabulous target to look at. Oh, you and the moon go way back. It's also I love seeing you sharing the moon as well on your streams, because the more people are sharing astronomy, the better, you know. Bubble is different than the soap bubble, right? It is being powered by a you got the outer layers of the star is shedding its the star is shedding its outer layers, creating this bubble of gas and dust. So yes and no. It's still a bubble, much like Thor's helmet is a bubble as well, but not as well formed. Right now it's cloudy autofocus, so you can't. When we have the clear skies here, we show you the universe. Growdy, how you doing? Saw new stuff coming back from Webb. That was talked about on the edge. Talked about the edge of the universe. Interesting. We were just looking at the latest images from Webb that have been refined with fixing up the mirrors being honed in a little better to be building these star images. Yes, for planets, we have peered at Uranus before. Now, what I did enjoy as well was looking at Mars and Jupiter. Jupiter was like the first time I saw Jupiter was actually not too long ago. Let's see, where do we have? No. There we go. There's Jupiter. How about that? We'll start off with Jupiter. That was that was from back in, well, it was back in the summer when Jupiter was more readily available for us. Now we got 8 inches. Speaking of Webb, there's a scientist that works on one of the cameras who streams on Twitch. Ooh, really? That would be kind of cool. Either Jupiter or like a dirty lens and some wood. It's Jupiter, I swear. It's Jupiter. Science Streams, Belint, how you doing? How's it going tonight? Good to see you. No, that was like the first time I got a good look at Jupiter with our on stream as well. Looking forward to some more summer targets coming back, and we still haven't. I mean, we're barely into like a quarter of the time spent on the night sky in the new place. So there are going to be many more targets that we want to check out. So how's our black hole going? Speaking of Uranus. I'm gonna go look at the sky, see if we can do some PA and guiding. No worries, Kajad. Get that scope going. Yeah, Blend, good to see you. All right, so we have some of the okay, actually, no, we can stretch this a little more. So this is, wrong screen. This is the quasar. This is the supermassive black hole, Dr. Professor, you're pointing us to. Shame a black hole isn't named Uranus. That would be parfait, maybe magnifique. But I want to find out what the galaxy this is as well. So TON 618, a supermassive black hole twice the size of our own galaxy. Now there are many targets in here as well. The faint fuzzies, this is what I'm also getting excited about as well, is because we have the stars, but everything that, when you get some of the dim, elongated fuzzy objects, and when your stars are round and you see longer fuzzy objects, you got more galaxies in your image. And that's looking pretty cool. So there are also some other the area that we're in, like I think I'll pop over to the Needle Galaxy in a minute but we do want to go over to NGC 44. Was it NGC 4414? I left something in Discord. Now you may say ooh, not poo. Somehow it still came off as excited. Who doesn't love Winnie the Pooh? No. CJ, no. No. Why does that even exist? Why does that thing even exist? With a mass of 66 billion tons. Or no, sorry, billion. Wait, what measurement is that? Ton 618 has a Schwarzschild radius of 1,949 by 10 to the 14th power meters. That's a black hole with a diameter of 389.8 billion kilometers, 242 billion miles. Or put in perspective, that is 280,149 times the size of our sun, or 2,606 times the distance from Earth to the sun. Oh, solar mass. Thank you. So there it is. It will engulf us all. Well, it could. It would, not that it would. Well, I mean, it would. You put it in the place, but, you know, you're not going to... Black holes just don't go searching us out. That is very cool. Okay, where this also... Okay, this galaxy... Do we have it in... Let me see it in here. Oh, we're also close to the sun. There's a lot. Oh, there's a great deal of targets around here that would be excellent candidates to look at. Well, 2,606 astronomical units. I mean, you look at one astronomical unit is 93 million miles, distance from us to the sun. So you think you stack that over 2,000 times. Pluto is only 39 astronomical units. And it was, what, 80 years from discovery to flyby? And how many months did it take New Horizons to reach Pluto? You know, it's, again, you just think that what we're looking at right now, twice the size of our solar system, and it only appears as a tiny... Actually, let me zoom out. Like an almost insignificant blip amid everything else in this image. That's what wonderfully blows my mind for outer space. And the fact that I want to find out what galaxy this is as well. Pluto is only 5.5 light hours away. All right, let's stop that. Do this. Accentuate that. We're going to save that. That is really cool. Okay, there was... Okay, we are mostly clear. We are approaching the time when there is the possibility that we're going to start to... We may get some clouds rolling through. Although, let me refresh my... what is clear outside saying? Well, for the most part. We may have a little bit of mostly cloudy, but possibly at about 11 o'clock we're going to be getting more cloudy. So let's take a quick look at NGC. It was NGC 4414. We weren't too far off from where we are right now. Oh yeah, NGC 4414. We'll look at that. We'll go over to Needle Galaxy, and we'll see how much more time we have available with these clear skies. Pluto can also fit inside the lower 48 states of the United States of America. It's tiny, but we still love Pluto and its heart-shaped lake of gas. You know what? Pluto is a part of our solar system. It may not be a planet, but it's part of our solar system, and by gum, we love Pluto. Matt, Fluffy Gamer, how you doing? Good evening. Good to see you in here tonight. Now, the important thing is, at least to me, is that Pluto is still a part of our solar system. It's not like they ejected Pluto out of the solar system when they demoted it to a dwarf planet, one of these trans-Neptunian objects. You know, it's not like we got rid of the damn thing. How's it going? It is going very well. We got clear skies. We got the cover off the telescope tonight. It is looking absolutely wonderful. A drive-by hello. Pew, 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 pew. Enigma Gal. Good to see you in here. Can we also get shoutouts from Matt, the Fluffy Gamer, as well as Enigma Gal? Another wonderful pair of streamers. This Sunday, for our LEGO stream, we're going to be giving away, because we've reached this goal, we're going to be giving away some LEGO gift cards. And these are going to be instant giveaways, so y'all don't have to provide any addresses. We'll whisper that over to you. So you got to be in it to win it. This Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be giving away a $50 LEGO gift card for those of you who are joining in, as a bit of a thanks for all the support, and just another way to kind of give back and hopefully, maybe put it towards a nice LEGO set you've been looking for. But that will be Sunday. But right now, we're going to switch over to our target. We're going to go over to NGC 4414. The telescope is barely going to move, probably imperceptibly. Moving over to NGC 4414. There you go. That was you. Something disconnected from your computer. Go check. Quick, was it? What was it? All right, this is a large spiral galaxy in the constellation of Coma Berenices. Also the hair of Berenice, the Egyptian queen of antiquity. So there is NGC 4414. My goodness, it's great. When you can, in a 5-second exposure, and you can start to see the nucleus of a galaxy, A, that helps with framing your target, and B, that there is going to be some... I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to turn out. We'll wait for our guiding to settle down, and then we'll start doing our live stack on this. I really want to know how to mount your telescope. Well, do you have... Doctor. Post images of what you have in Discord. There are tons of people in there who will be happy to help as well. And again, it also serves as evergreen content, so that if we do want to refer back to anything, there have been a couple things I've gone back to months and months ago in Discord. So yeah, just be able to drop that in there. Happy to help. I just came in to say hi. Have a fun night. Also, I think you nailed your English test. Yes! Congrats on that, Matt. Maybe 7 business days. All right. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Congrats on that. But yes, have a good evening. Have a good day. Glad to see you in here. Even if, for those of you, if you just pop in for a short time, for a long time, if you're doing a little bit of a drive-by hello, I appreciate it. I know we all have busy lives. We can't be... I greatly appreciate it for those who are hanging around and chatting in the stream for a large portion of the time. But I also understand that there are other things that life is going to pull us away from. So, like I said, the best commodity that y'all can offer up for support is your time. I appreciate it very much. We're going to be spending 3 minutes on each exposure for this galaxy that we have never imaged before. NGC 4414 is a 10th magnitude spiral galaxy appearing in the constellation Coma Berenices. It's 54 million light years from our solar system and has a physical diameter of 30,803 light years. It is a spiral galaxy of morphological type SC and is receding at 735 kilometers per second, about 0.2% the speed of light. Life is pulling into a specialized hypervisor. Things are all over the place right now. And I find again soon you'll be building that hydrogen telescope. If, we'll have to start, we got to start talking about some numbers as well. And just making sure that this is, I said, something feasible, something awesome. It's going to be an incredible thing to do. So we have, we still got over a minute and a half of this exposure. We're doing 3-minute exposures on this. We're stacking them up live. This is our telescope. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And here on this channel, what we love to do is share live images of outer space whenever possible. Whenever we have some clear skies here. Now, I'm living in a very fortunate area in central Ontario. We have very little light pollution, which is kind of borderline pushing the boundaries of cheating for astrophotography, where we can use our broadband filter and not have a great deal of light pollution impacting. Really, we only have maybe one small source of light pollution, but when there's no clouds, it doesn't really have a great impact. The only other thing we would be worried about is the moon. And I've noticed, yes, when you have less light pollution, when the full moon is up, it is so much brighter. It seems so much brighter than when you're in a city. Add on Discord. Excellent. Sky sucks. You can't drink right now, so you made a snack. What'd you make? What do you got? Y'all know what I ate. You know, I can still feel Mr. Pain. It still hurts. Actually, it doesn't so much. It doesn't hurt, but it's doing that. I still get little hints of it in the back of my throat. Glorgana, good evening to you. How are you doing? How are you tonight? Good to see you. At least it's just your throat. Yes, yeah, here's another thing. Because I've also been handling the ghost pepper peanuts, I am not going pee unless I just take a shower. I made that mistake last week. Don't make the same mistake as me. Just a bowl of cereal and some almond milk, plus the peanut butter powder stuff. Is peanut butter powder satisfying? Having a Castle Danger cream ale and enjoying the discussion on Jupiter. Oh, wonderful. Does that mean you need more? No. It's delightful. Oh, really? Interesting. You also have to be on a low-fat diet because, pancreatitis. No. More Jupiter. I cannot wait until Jupiter is back in our sights. Because even like the little glimpse that we got of peanut butter as is way too fatty. I see. But Fit PB, what do you mix? Do you just mix it in with your almond milk, and it's all good? Yeah, no, there we go. I'm looking forward to Jupiter because looking at planets through the when you're doing visual astronomy with like a nice big Dobsonian scope, looking at planets is actually way more satisfying than when you're looking at it here because the camera is actually dealing with so much more of the atmospheric turbulence, whereas you get a better. It's like the one time when your meat cameras are better than using a digital camera. So, but we want to be able to take video of the planet so we can get rid of all the fuzziness and just only pick out the pardon me. That's this one. Getting just the sharper images of the planets, and we can do that now with the ASIR Plus. Last season, we weren't able to do that. We can only take and hope for some fleeting, clear glimpses of the planet. That is not Jupiter. That is part of the Eastern Veil Nebula. But, you know, we'll be able to do some video and process that on stream so we can get like a sharper version of the planets. We were getting... I could probably get up to 30 frames per second, depending on what we're working on.
Every star will die.
Oh, hello again, Jay.
Sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Hello, Meganora. Good to see you. Can't touch a DSLR with 30 to 60 frames per second. No, in this DSLR. I think about it not too frequently, but I do consider what would I swap out this DSLR for. Yes, also, can we get a shout out for Glorgana? One of the no, you're a DSLR. Glorgana is a very unique streamer in a very positive way. Have you ever wondered what the inside of animals look like? Go check out Glorgana's streams. As well as some wonderful art and some crafting, but you can check out some taxidermy live on Twitch. And I think that is absolutely tremendous. That is like ridiculously interesting. And even off stream, Glorgana, I do tell other people about what it is you do, and the fact that I thought I was doing something cool with astronomy, but then here you are, showing us. So how long ago was that? There was a bird, and it was Sebte was asking about the testicles, or the at least the gonads. Sorry, for the bird. Why that image sticks in my head. Why that moment. I can't find the EQ8RH anywhere at all online. Drop messages, send messages over to, or even just contact Skywatcher directly. Like, what harm can it do? Say, do you know when, like, restock? Like, what's your plan? Testicles are always clippable on Glorgana's stream. Also, can we get a shout out for Boz Bailey? Or do we have any mods available at the moment? I think I can do that. Oh, there's a weird thing that Twitch is doing where it's not... Oh. Wait, will this one work? Yes, that one works. Boom. Well, no, go check out Boss Bailey, a wonderful member of the Anchor Club. Recently, both of us were inducted into that stream team a couple of days ago. Yes, also go check out Glorgana, member of the Knowledge Fellowship. And happy as well to stand alongside you. So let's see where we're at. I can't wait for Jupiter to come back, or for us to have the plane of the ecliptic more in our favor. We're edging into galaxy season now that you know, Orion is still dominating the night sky. However, at the moment, we have it is blocked by the two towers, which is one was for the previous internet and one is for the current internet. One will go down eventually, but for now, a little bit of the southwest sky is blocked off, which is a little unfortunate. Science Twitch is the best Twitch. Well, I appreciate that. We try to make, like a great deal of us are wanting to make science and technology channels more accessible and just being able to show you all something really, really cool. One was Baradur, the other Orthanc. I've only watched Lord of the Rings like once. Okay. Are we getting some clouds rolling through? I can't really see because I've moved the security. Ooh. Why am I seeing little bits of snow? Well, we can see a star just up above the telescope. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. But NGC 4414. We have never imaged this galaxy. Ooh. Look at the structure in that. That's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. Ooh. I love it. That is tremendous. And what I also really like is the fact that we have a lot of the faint fuzzies, some of the smaller galaxies. So, and that's all these ones right here. These are more galaxies. These are more galaxies. This is 54 million light years away. These other galaxies, PGC 378, yeah, this brighter one here, PGC 3789101. That galaxy, holy potatoes. This galaxy here, this one right here. Do you want to have okay, 54 million light years away. So even if you're a photon traveling at the speed of light, it would still take you 54 million years to get there. This galaxy, do you want to hazard a guess? Just rough idea, like just judging by the size and the faint nature of this galaxy. Sure would be cool. Sure it'd be cool. The sky stops sucking. Oh, I was reading that sobs in cereal. Sobs into the cereal. This galaxy. Okay, hang on. This is a cluster of galaxies here. I don't have the distance on one of them. Holy sh... Okay. 54 million light years away. 890 million light years away for PGC 18 blah, da, 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 da. This galaxy here. Hang on, let me just make sure that this is the yeah. This galaxy here, 880 million light years away. That is PGC 1941100. But then there's this one. This galaxy here. PGC 1940446. Saint Azazel. Hey, what's going on, Saint Azazel? What part of the night sky are you pointed towards, asking for a friend? We are pointed towards the area of Coma Berenices. This galaxy right here. 1.2 billion light years. This is what I love about space. We have our objects of affection, but there's all these smaller, fainter objects. That is BANANAS. Yeah, that's about as we have. I'm stretching the absolute out of this one right now. But 1.2 billion light years away. That's incredible. Thank you. But I love this. This is what I love to share. This is what I love to do on Twitch. And I can only hope that other people are getting as excited as I am in some way, shape, or form. That you're looking at before the dinosaurs. The light from this galaxy was emitted, and only now are we seeing it. So cool. I should put 80 hours on M64 for the Black Eye Galaxy. Oh, I know. There are so many targets in Coma Berenices. Like this one is amazing. Like the NGC 4414, tremendous target, awesome. Like spending, and I also love Meganor. I love that there is a Carl Sagan emote. Pardon me. If there was any doubt on how important Carl Sagan was to science and astronomy, that he maintains a global emote on Twitch. So, yes, we'll let this one last exposure roll in. We'll save this, and we're going to go over to the Needle Galaxy, because that one takes up a fair portion of the sensor. You got one hour per filter, 4 hours on Able 1656. Imagine a civilization evolving for 890 million years. Exactly. Like, you get old information out of here. And even the light that we would have emitted, that they would see 890 million years ago. That's just awesome. I love this. This is a fantastic portion. Like I said, we never imaged this galaxy before. And I love when there is our main object of affection, but then there's still other galaxies around. And the fact that that we can see where most of these are. I'm using Sky Safari. But hang on. I am using Sky Safari, so it does tell us what it is we're looking at. Like I said, for that one. And that is 1.2 billion light years. Able 1656, Coma supercluster, for those that you don't know what it is. Oh, there's too many. Okay. I'll stop that live stack. We're going to over to another target. We're going to check out... Saint Azazel! Oh, I'm stuck on here. Saint Azazel, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. It's greatly appreciated. On to the pillar of appreciation for you. Glad to have you in here today. 1,000 identified galaxies so far. Time to try to get more identified. I know, right? Like, oop, that's not right. That's not a sound we want. But the Coma cluster, like we have, like, you're getting like more galaxies and stars in your image. It is absolutely incredible. Hotshot, how are you doing? Hotshot 101. I remember waking up in space once. I know it sounds crazy. Or it's probably the sleeping pills I need to take. But can sleeping pills do that? Can you be transported into space? Well, I mean, if you have enough money, maybe Bezos could launch you up there. Space. But how are you doing today? I will show you space. I will transport you to the outer reaches of our own cosmos with this telescope. We're going to go over to the Needle Galaxy right now. That one always shows up very nice. And we are using our broadband filter tonight. I was thinking about throwing in the l-extremem for the first time, but I think it is also good to check out some other targets in broadband, especially because we're looking at more galaxies. Now, I would like to add, tomorrow night we should have some more time, and I'll throw in the l-extremem filter to capture some of the hydrogen alpha, some of the red 656 nanometer range of targets within another galaxy, highlight those nebulae, much like what we have in our own galaxy. But to be able to show some interesting details in there. Caldwell 38 can also be the Needle Galaxy. Let's send the scope over there. It is not going to move a great deal, and I don't know if we're even going to be able to see it just a tiny bit. A little bit of a slew. And we're there. Now, I'm going to be mindful of the time because there's a fair chance that clouds might start rolling in at about maybe closer to 11 o'clock. So that's why I also want to try to get some other targets on here. No mindful, no time. Just the Needle Galaxy. Again, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. You can see the bulge. It's bulge. Of the Needle Galaxy. We'll wait for our guiding to settle down. Let that chill out. Then we'll start doing our live stack on the Needle Galaxy. I didn't answer the question earlier. Sorry. Do you have to run a coma corrector, flattener reducer with the RC, or can you use it without and go deep? I am using a flattener reducer, but it doesn't need the flattener, and there is no coma corrector. I have just a flattener that I have for my refractor, which would probably work, which would let us shoot. That's another thing I want to try is actually, when is our, because if I throw that in there, if I put on the just the flattener, it'll still work. I mean, it still works with the scope. I haven't really noticed any big difference. But then we would be shooting at 1600 millimeters. The original ASI Air would not plate solve at 1600 millimeters. The Plus, from all accounts of what I've read and what I've calculated, it most likely is going to plate solve at 1600 millimeters with our field of view. So we could really start to go deep. You're told to stay away from them because collimation is a pain in the backside. Now, there was a recent video. I gotta say, I kind of only skimmed through it, that Aaron from AV Astronomy had put out of a collimating tool that is supposed to be a little more helpful than some of the other tools that are out there. Pardon me. Let me see if I can find that. See if we can check that out. Also, while I am on the YouTube here, I would also like to thank everybody who has watched this video of the Space Shuttle Smash. Appreciate it very much. This is the, 50 views. This is incredible. This is the most amount of views I've had on any of my videos, and most, everything has been the VODs that have been saved. So this is like the first purpose-driven content that I've put on the YouTube channel. So I appreciate it very much for those who have dropped a little bit of a view on there, and a couple of likes as well. I appreciate it. It was fun filming this. It was heartbreaking smashing the space shuttle. I have yet to start the reconstruction of it as well, but that is I greatly appreciate for those who have dropped a subscription to the YouTube channel as well. I have a couple more videos lined up in my head of what we want to do on there. It's due to our orientation and viewpoint actually could look like the Milky Way and drop it at a pinwheel. It's currently 3:25 where you are. Also, the Needle Galaxy looks like a normal galaxy, but really stretched. But there are, like what Third Rock just said, is because there are so many different orientations of the galaxies. And what's great about the, actually, hang on. Several things that I'm doing at once here that I have a, let's go. It was fun live, not just a video. I mean, that was the most exhausted I felt after a stream ever. All right. Okay. That is here. That is home. That's us. And there is a great deal of, why is it so bright? Why is everything so bright on here? Reset exposure. Now reset zoom. Reset magnitude limit. There we go. Oh, boy. The shuttle smash traumatized you. You couldn't knock one. All right. There is our home planet. There is Earth. So let's look at the C38. Nope. NGC 4565. Yep. All right. The Needle Galaxy. So this is we are looking at the Needle Galaxy as an edge-on galaxy. So that is, that's what we're seeing. We're looking at this thing edge-on. But if you were to travel around the Needle Galaxy, you see that it is more of a spiral disk, very much like how the Pinwheel Galaxy or M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy, would look. So it's just these different orientations of galaxies we get to see from different perspectives. Which is why it is the Needle Galaxy is it's a beautiful target to view, and you can see that central bulge very, very well. So that is the... Actually, I guess I might as well turn it to the orientation that we are viewing it from. Your skies still suck. Oh no. Let's see. We have we're having some good luck right now with the Needle Galaxy. Like I said, that is one of those targets that I would love to put more time into. But I mean, I need like a super wide field view of Coma Berenices because there are so many targets in this area. Now we only got 6 minutes on this target. 6 minutes on a galaxy, and we are getting some nice definition within the spiral arms. Question: is there anything specific for your sub goal, or is it really for maintenance? Just curious. The sub goal that we have for February, we did actually reach that, and I thank y'all for that. It is for, we're going to be purchasing the Astrophotography processing program known as PixInsight. We've been using Photoshop for quite a while, and Photoshop is much more attuned to editing terrestrial photos. Editing astronomical photos, images of outer space, Photoshop isn't always going to discern what's a star and what may just be a pixel, and it might erase that out of the image. We don't want that. We want the program to know what is in this entire star field. We don't want to see something like this could get possibly erased by Photoshop unless you are being really attentive to your images. But that's another galaxy. We don't want that to go away. We want to have a nice even color background. So that is what we had aimed for over the past 2 months for this sub goal, and I am grateful that we have attained that. And once this Twitch payout comes through on the 15th of December, there and abouts, yeah, we're going to get that license for PixInsight, but also as well, money that comes in from Twitch, I'm aiming to give. Holy potatoes! Saint Azazel! Oh, jeez. Holy, like, thank you. Oh my gosh. I love the passion for this stuff. Keep it up. I thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Appreciate, my goodness, I greatly appreciate it. I think Photoshop is a great app. Been using it since 1998. I think I've been using it around then as well. Photoshop has been a part of my design life for quite a while. My goodness, Saint Azazel, thank you so much for the gifted subs to Scotty Rotten. On to the Spike Badgers, Badgers of Evil. Dave M984, as well as Das Steve. Thank you so much. Supercomputer, another Lego streamer who is a fellow Canadian. Yummy Yums Bookbinding. We met Yummy Yums a while back. She does some wonderful crafting as well that I have an affinity for. Meganora Orca getting in on the sub bomb there. Jigsaw Nerd. Thank you so much, Saint Azazel, for that. Just Jules. As well as, and last but not least, Sloan. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. We are, like I said, much of this is going towards astrophotography equipment. Much of this goes toward some of our Lazy Sunday Lego streams, as well as a little bit of our stream maintenance. There's and anything I can do to make this more entertaining place for everybody. We have our bit goals, we have our bit challenges where we just, I will just eat hot food. I like it though. It still causes pain. I'm not immune to the capsaicin laden sauces, but no, it is what I love to do. I love sharing the night sky. I love showing you a galaxy that is 39 million light years away, let alone other galaxies in this image that are, you got another one that's 36 million light years away for its satellite galaxy, but it's always those faint fuzzies that I love showing. And that we love seeing in the image beyond our object of affection. There is UGC 7778, which sits. Where's this one sitting? UGC, show yourself. May have to stretch things a little bit. We have, there are some other things in here. There's some more galaxies. Quarm! Well, hello, Quarm! And thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciated. On to sit upon Rod Stewart, our pillar of appreciation, our spike of happiness. Thank you so much for the sub. We're looking at some live images of outer space. This is the Needle Galaxy. There is a smaller portion of, there's a very dim galaxy. My goodness. Actually, so dim we really can't see. It's we're looking at more of this little portion right here. UGC 7778, which is 350 million light years away. See, it's everything that's beyond our objects of affection. And the Needle Galaxy at 39 million light years away, was it? Yes, 39 million light years away. Now, there's still some greater details in this galaxy. This is only 12 minutes of exposures. So when you can see a galaxy's detail in such a short amount of time, it is large, it is relatively close by at 39 million light years. And the more time we can spend on these targets, the better we are going to be able to resolve the details and get rid of a lot of this. See, if we stretch things way too much, it gets very grainy, and that's inherent in like any digital image. Now, the advantage of the camera that we're using tonight, we can cool it down to sub-zero temperatures. Right now, the outdoor temperature is minus 14 degrees Celsius, feeling like, I'm gonna say probably close to, feeling like minus 21. So the camera doesn't have to work that hard to keep the camera sensor at minus 25 degrees Celsius. This camera can cool to 35 degrees below the ambient temperature. So even if you are in a very hot area, you can still reach close to sub-zero temperatures. Even if anything can kind of keep to like maybe even like lower than 5 degrees is beneficial. Is more than your DSLR can do. Does the beard get icicles when you go outside? The mustache does. And I know it really is imminent, or when like the boogers start to freeze right away. All right, pushing this one a little bit, amplifying a bit of the grain on there. Do I have... Hang on, I think I have an image. Not so much with a... Where is it? Now, that was, to be fair, it was snow thrown in my face, but still, you get the idea. The beard is there as a protector. But no, there have been some times where it is... That's a lot to cook in. I mean... It's in abundance in the backyard. No. Actually, from the last time we were out there, causing some ruckus, we have had enough snow fall where you can't even see that we've been outside anymore. I sent a live stack of why you have wide field on IC443. This is going to be like an incredible monochrome image, isn't it? Goodness. All right, let's see. Yes. Third Rock, that's tremendous. One of a kind.
Okay.
Get in there. Thank you for the lurk. Uncle Bill, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you tonight. Snow. We had some fat rain a couple of days ago, but didn't get cold enough for snow. You're very sad. We had a very...
Holy potatoes!
We had a very bad combo of some rain and then snow. Like I said, we have like the...
Okay.
Get in the potato. Oh my god, it's in me. Buzz Bailey, have a good night. Thank you so much. Hugh Funkin' knew it. How are you, Hugh? Believe it or not, S2 is just as strong as HA on the jellyfish. Man, that's a beautiful shot. Where do we go? Where did I have like 8,000 tabs open. There we go. That was an interesting combo. I've never had anyone lurk inside the potato. Maybe I should have just let... Now I'm going to say now the potato is going to taste different. Oh. Brilliant after that. Well, that was a very good combo. Man. Like, so you know how we said what we're saving budgets up for different astrophotography gear. I really think that we are edging closer and closer toward the 533 monochrome camera. Even if it is just the one filter, if we just have an HA filter, or even just using like the broadband as a luminance filter in there. Or what would be a better... okay, I have of our filters, I have the L Pro, a tri-band, and the l-extremem. For those who are using monochrome, what would work better for a luminous filter? Oh, hey, Jay.
And eventually all that will be left is a spa suit.
Oh, you're right there.
Radiation. Even the energy of that suit will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of the degree. TGIF, am I right?
Let's go right Astro Canuck. Why is he smelling this other dude? Wraith WA, what's going on? Wraith, how are you doing, sir? Good evening, good morning to you. How are things? Oh boy. Doing very well. I swear, I do more than just like sniff other streamers' heads. Seriously. Well, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing tonight? You just wrapped up your podcast morning show. Excellent. Well, thank you very much for joining us today. You have joined at a very opportune time. My name is Tom. For those of you who are not familiar, I am the Astro Canuck. This is my telescope. It is actually in use tonight. We are currently looking at the Needle Galaxy 39 million light years away. I show you live images of outer space. Wraith, thank you so much for bringing in the community tonight. We are talking about all sorts of things. Well, there's been some spice, there's been some space. What other S words can we think of? Oh. Mojo Jojo, hello, how are you doing, dude? How's it going, sir? Congrats on your awesome win from Nutty Subathon today. So yes, this is... What do we got? We have 6 times 3 is math. These are 3-minute exposures. We are, what do we got, like 18 minutes on this target right now. So we are in the constellation of Coma Berenices. Eodaltir marble. That is a magical marble. That is a very fortuitous marble, sir. Mathematics, 1 + 1 equals this number over here. But Wraith, good to see you in here. Another wonderful Australian streamer. It's always cool to see. I gotta say, when I first landed on Twitch, the vast majority of the people I did start to discover early on were a lot of Aussie streamers because, I mean, y'all would be streaming at the time when I was working, when I probably should have been working and not so much lurking, but... Maths! Yeah. I'm good at maths. I'm slightly good at maths. Sorry, not so... Damn it, CJ. And that works out too perfect. That's not right. That's not right. Oh. If you want some weird and wacky, go check out CJ. Yeah, if you were in bed, where would we get some brilliance like this, sir? Dang it. All right. The heck is this? All right. I feel like I need to rub my face, and if all of a sudden my eyes burst into flames. Y'all know why. Oh. Yeah, but not on purpose. That one wasn't on purpose. Oh, well, not a hobbit. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Why didn't that print? I already got the hiccups already. Hang on. I don't know. I don't know where that is. Foxtrot gang. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right. Because, you know, here, Hobbits. Because it didn't print out, we'll give you some extra peanuts. Bro, who you trying to challenge my dog in WWE? What's going on, Foxtrot? How are you? Okay. I don't know why that didn't print. Regarding question, one of your filters for mono, answer, none of them. All right. What would you recommend? Not a Hobbit. Why that didn't. Straight to HA. All right. Why that didn't print out. Thank you, Hobbit. For the 100 bits. They never not burn. Straight to HA. And then you can effectively do HA or luminance mono, then RGGB. Or would it would using a UV IR cut filter work? Because when we're taking these, we're if I have one, yes. I don't. I don't. Luminance filter equals the UV IR. They're functionally the same thing. All right. If not, it's fine. I get the closest thing I would have then is the L Pro. But then we're still cutting out some of the you'll get some bloaty stars. All right. For narrowband, HA and O3 should be your first filters. Sulfur 2 should be the last, unless you can afford it, or you're going mono only. We're not going mono only. We will be combining RGB with the monochrome images. I'm kind of surprised, actually. We haven't had a great deal of satellites from any of our targets yet, which is fine. That's good. Meaning that we have some still some decent data in here. So NGC 4565 in Coma Berenices is one of the most prominent and famous edge-on spiral galaxies in the sky, also known as the Needle Galaxy. You do a lot with just HA and O3. So, okay, so how, so with doing a lot with HA and O3, would the l-extremem not work as kind of just combining those two signals, or is that too much of a separation for a monochrome camera? Pardon me. It doesn't take much, but when you get a couple of peanuts in your throat, peanuts, pecads, peanuts. Get your mind out of the gutters. In your throat, it, especially when the ghost peppers. I need to find the Pepto-Bismol. For mono, you need HA for red and O3 for green-blue. So you need to separate them. I'm just trying. Mono HA and O3 is like 70% more data than OSC l-extremem per exposure. Just trying to save. I realize using the l-extremem basically have the HA and O3 band exposed at the same time, which basically gives you no resolution between the HA and the O3. We want... Alright. We will keep an eye. We will keep an eye on things. Whoa! What galaxy is that? Hey, what's going on, Blocksmith Forge? How are you? This is the Needle Galaxy. NGC 4565 was discovered by William Herschel in 1785, visible through a small telescope. Some sky enthusiasts consider NGC 4565 to be a prominent celestial masterpiece. Messier missed. Even the crappy ZWO narrowband filters would be a good start. There are a few ZWO filters. I'm thinking, you know, if they pass the sniff test and they still look all right, you know, why not? You know, the l-extremem, I'm fortunate to have got my hands on this because I won it in a giveaway. So, I mean, right there we have we can put those funds towards other objects such as a monochrome camera. We have Blocksmith, good to see you in here. Can we also get a shout out for Blocksmith Forge? And because y'all are mods, I'll do this for you. Where is... We have our friend Astro Caleb, who does some wonderful astrophotography from the Southern Hemisphere in Australia. We also have Third Rock Astronomy doing some amazing images from the Pacific Northwest. We're all in these different locations on Earth, and there are some beautiful targets that we get to check out and share. Astro Caleb now hailing from the rainforest by way of the monsoons, whenever they are going to clear up. Caleb will regale us with some wonderful images from the Southern Hemisphere we don't get to see, like the large and small Magellanic clouds, Carina Nebula. I've also heard someone pronounce it as the Carina Nebula. It just doesn't sound right. This doesn't have the same ring to it. But then again, we have the North Star, and we can easily polar align. But I do enjoy that there are targets that we get to share together, that we can both enjoy the Orion Nebula, the Orion constellation, one of the more popular targets. Right now it is high in the sky, blocked a little bit by my outdoor internet towers, which you can kind of, you know, you actually... But it's interesting though. I actually did hear a few people. There were some surveys taken long ago, and that people wanted to just see the North Star. It's like, it's just a star. You can't really tell that everything's rotating around it if you're kind of sitting out there. You can separate them in pix and sight, split the channels that use the pixel math expression B times 1/3 plus G equal times 2/3 to make the O3 channel with the l-extremem. I mean, if it works, we are going to get pix and sight. Actually, we technically have it right now on our 45-day trial. But like I said, once the comes through, we're going to be purchasing that license. So thank Quiv the Lazy Geek for that. It's been a while since I've checked out any of Quiv's videos. All right, there was... I was looking on... pardon me. On YouTube... Oh my gosh. Peanuts. Yeah, for AV Astronomy and his latest video with his collimator. There you go. Farpoint Astro's auto collimator review. I can check out more what that's all about, how much maybe reducing some of the equipment needed for collimation. Now, how well it works on a Newtonian reflector such as that versus an RC scope. I would probably not even be adverse to dropping him a line and seeing what's up. Scotty Rotten, speaking of what's up, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Hasn't done any in a while. Burnout, taking the time off, and that's fair. I mean, I've felt burnout with even like 2 straight weeks of clear skies. It was weird. I didn't think that it was actually it would be possible, but I felt that I was almost struggling. Maybe because I had a small window of targets available that I had to be patient, and y'all know I'm not that patient. Autopopulate's not working. No worries. I've noticed that too. Like it's only if you is like the first thing that you type in, it will show up. But if it's like if I'm going like hi, Scott, no, it doesn't work. Same thing with like emotes. I would imagine maybe Twitch will fix that at some point. But yeah, I guess a little bit of Twitch being Twitch, as it were. But we got 30 minutes on the Needle Galaxy, and again, certain targets that we've been looking at. It has been, quite a while since we've got a great amount of time now. Skies are still looking all right. We can still see stars out toward the northwest. We also come to burnout eventually. You're up till 6 a.m. today imaging and flats. You're dead tired right now. Only reason you're imaging right now is testing. And yeah, it's there. There have also been times. Who wants to do it? Who's going to do it? Why do I keep feeling I was like reaching back for something? I don't know. Make sure an artifact was just a fiber and not a filter issue. Ooh, that's a good thing. That's a good thing to check out. But no, there have been times like also when I resign myself to a cloudy night and then it clears up, and it's kind of like you've already gotten into that mentality. All right, we'll do this for HusGG.
What is your name?
Hus_GG.
What is your quest?
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is the capital of Assyria?
I don't know that.
Okay, I did notice on YouTube that animation does get dinged. Saint Azazel, do I have any pictures of our moon? Yes. You found the moon super interesting last time you looked. I love the moon when it is my object of affection. When we are trying to avoid the moon, then no, we don't care too much for the moon. But this was one of our, actually using the ASI Air Plus, the device that we're using right now. We took a video of the moon and did the stack to get rid of all the fuzzy frames and just have like the more of the sharper images on there. And this one actually turned out pretty well. A little overexposed on one crater, but we still had a lot of the mare showing through. The moon is like a loud dumb brother, especially when you just want to do some imaging, especially when you want images out in the east, and it is ridiculous. What I also love about the craters is many of them, you can fit like some small towns in a lot of these craters. Like, you look at the Apollo 11 landing site around the Sea of Tranquility, you have these two craters here, which are 10 and 6 miles in diameter each. You know, we can't... Ground-based telescopes aren't going to resolve any of the Apollo landing sites, but we know where they are. Where is Tranquility Base? It's just around this area here. There are Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter images that will show the more of the details. I like it when I like it, except when I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense, right? So I am, you know, we'll aim to take some other images of the moon when we can. But also, taking an image of a full moon isn't as interesting as it can be when you are imaging a moon in certain phases, because this terminator line is going to allow us to see more details in the depths of some of these craters, which you don't always, when you're looking at things like like face on with the sun beaming down on the moon, you don't get a sense of the depth of some of these craters. And whoop, now we're in Australia. So I have taken a few images of the moon that I really did like. But it was like very early on, like so much so. Actually, the one of the more recent images of the moon that we shared on Instagram, this is a single exposure, which ended up, I know I'm looking at it now, it looks a little overly yellow, but I wanted to try to get some of the reds from the titanium oxide, from the iron oxide, and the blue from the titanium oxide within the mare. So it's not as gray as you'd think it is. When you can do more exposures, and with your color camera, which is still going to be better than our meat cameras. Have I ever looked at the moon through a 3x Barlow? Yes. with my 127 Mac, with the first telescope that I got, and it's unreal. I think there's actually I did have a YouTube video, not a YouTube video, sorry, a Facebook video that I'd put out. Actually, I just did a live Facebook, and I had a 3x filter, had my phone up to the eyepiece, and we were just kind of looking around the moon. I don't know if that is just on my personal Facebook page. I think it is. Probably not the Astro Canuck. But if I find it and I can save it, throw it on the Astro Canuck page, then I will. But one of my more favorite images of the moon is this. Actually, the one time I like clouds is when this occurred. This was absolutely ridiculous. Just seeing this microburst, and to say it's a microburst when it looks like an entire mushroom cloud over my old town. That was and this was at a time when we were at an incredible heat wave in the UK. So this was like welcome to sight. Knowing that this amount of rain was coming toward us, it's like, yes, just bring it on. I'm gonna send it to your friend now. No worries. This is if you want to save you a click, there is the Instagram page. Whenever we are going to be doing some updates on Twitter, I usually put our goal link. Some of our, not so much go live tweets, but just in the anticipation when things are going to be going live. It looks like the Devil's Anus from Thor Ragnarok. I know, right? And there it was over my old hometown. Pardon me. But one of my earliest images of the moon, which ended up being what I thought was kind of it felt like a very nice mineral moon. Not overly processed, but I want to have another crack at it. My first good telescope was an old Meade LXD 75 8-inch. How's it going, Mead Mixer? When I was first getting, when I was looking to buy my first telescope, I was looking at the some of the Mead scopes. But I guess a lot of the product was way out of my price range, what I was looking for, or maybe I just didn't know what I wanted at the time. But I've seen some amazing images that people have done with Mead, and if they're sticking with that company, that is always cool. I have jumped around. I say I am, for the most part, aside from using a great deal of the ZWO products, I feel like afterward it's just whatever telescope is going to work for you. I do like the aesthetic of some matching bits of kit. You know, I can't really go too wrong with enjoying a bit of the green and white aesthetic of Skywatcher's products, but in the end, the Cosmos doesn't care if your telescope gear matches. It doesn't give two shakes about, as long as your brands are on point. If it works, it works. It was a good scope for someone who only had junk before it. Now, the first telescope we had, my brother and I had as kids, was a little Tasco refractor. And that was back in the late 90s, at the time of Hyakutake and Hale-Bopp. Now, trying to find a comet with that telescope didn't work out too well. We did get some great views of the moon. Yes, this moon, but not this kind of a view. There are only two brands you're 100% sold on 3 years in, Losmandy and Stellar View, but those are not in most people's price range. And that's the other thing. It's like I've said before, whatever people want to spend on their telescope gear, go for it. I am never going to say, unless it is more of a personal recommendation that I have experience in, and maybe it wasn't like the best choice of what to purchase. But you know, if that's what you want to buy, and that's what you are confident is going to give you the most enjoyment out of the night sky, then go for it. I think it's absolutely, and also just for the opportunity of trying out something different as well. You're not stuck on a brand. You just were just in a camera shop and I found it at a good price, and that may be the other thing, the opportunity arising. All right, we have 39 minutes on the Needle Galaxy, and we're just waiting for that to settle. I believe that last exposure had come through, so I wanted to let's do a check on the weather. See, what do we have? Weather, where are you? Because at this point now, we may be flirting with danger, with some clouds. You want a stellar view 180T, 180 times 12, 60 millimeters, but it's $20,000 with a moonlight nightcrawler rotator focuser, and it's like 7 feet long. Need a dome or roll off roof for that bad boy. But yeah. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, that'd be just be badass. It's beyond cool. So why is the Needle Galaxy shaped like the Needle Galaxy? Blocksmith Forge, we're looking at this galaxy edge on, whereas some other galaxies we've looked at, we are looking at them, well, face on, essentially. Do I have an image of the Pinwheel? I don't think I have a recent one of the Pinwheel Galaxy. But if we look at something like the Andromeda Galaxy, where we're kind of looking at that like a little 3/4 over the top view for that one. Needle Galaxy, like I said, we're looking at it edge on from our perspective. But the Needle Galaxy itself is is a spiral galaxy. So while it may look very long and thin and very nondescript, generally most galaxies are going to be that kind of dimension where you're only going to have that central bulge of the higher concentration of stars kind of surrounding the most supermassive black holes that would be sitting in the central part of most galaxies. So even if we were to look at let's go back to our galaxy. Our Milky Way, our home galaxy. We have our large and small Magellanic Clouds, our satellite galaxies. But if you were to look at our galaxy edge on, we'd be very similar to the Needle Galaxy as well. Now these, for the most part, more recent measurements of the Milky Way galaxy, we're actually kind of on like this, almost like a bit of a curve, like an S curve almost. But for the most part, within Space Engine, this is the data that we're going to be getting. You're waiting for the day when we see an ejection from the supermassive black hole in the Needle. Astronomers and astrophotographers' heads will explode. I know. Where is M87? So, the Pinwheel Galaxy is a fantastic example of looking at a spiral galaxy face on. From our perspective. Let's see. It's a little bit more of the orientation. We're kind of used to seeing it. So the Pinwheel Galaxy, one of the more massive galaxies that we can see. But even if that one was edge on, still very much like the Needle Galaxy. So it is the perspective that we get. And I think Pinwheel, if we could have chosen a galaxy to look at face on, it's like a perfect example of what is a supremely massive galaxy to view. Yeah, so where is M87 from where we're at? Because take an image of that. I don't know if we have if we'll have the time for that one. Virgo. Ooh, we might. Oh, there's so much. There is so much to see in Virgo as well. I never thought the galaxies would be flat. This is why I love space. Learning something new all the time. Now these are examples of our spiral galaxies, or you have M81 Bode's Nebula as a double barred spiral galaxy. But then there are elliptical galaxies where they haven't actually been pinned at the midplane while they're rotating, and it is just a large conglomeration of galaxies. Galaxy clusters are wide field scope's best friends. I mean, anything in that area is fantastic. I mean, long and thin, but the magnitude of hundreds, if not thousands of light years across. So the Pinwheel Galaxy has a diameter of 206,000 light years in diameter. No, hang on a second. Yeah, 206,000. No, but there's also a distance of 17. Hang on. Numbers.
Water. This the water. Water.
Water. Thank you, Herbert. Or not, Herbert. Might be a stupid question, probably not. Could you ever see a picture? Could you ever see a picture James Webb Space Telescope with your setup? It depends on the location. People have imaged James Webb Space Telescope. It is just a tiny little dot that is going to incrementally move across your image, and it is possible. I got to see. We have to see where it is. I don't know if Stellarium has it in there. All right, hang on. Let's see if we can go over to. Do we have time for M87? Let's have a look. All right, Needle Galaxy. Love it. Absolutely love this target. And this is probably, again, this is like, what do we got? Like 40 some odd minutes. It's the most time I've ever spent on this target. Yeah, we're still, what do we got? Ooh, we had something going. We had something going across the, we had something fly by. Or maybe just been some artifact. All right. We're still guiding. I mean, it's still good. Pardon me. Definitely, we did it. We found it. We got aliens. Can't believe it. Right here. Y'all saw it. We got aliens. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Hang on. Let's how to use assumes you have the free open source. Yes. Modifying. First launch Stellarium, then open the script window by hitting the F12 key. Here you can load. All right. Let's. You can load the script using the button with the folder icon, which you use on the left, and then run it by hitting the play button on the right. You should now see JWST and L2 markers on screen. So we just perfect. Perfect. And then if I can sync this Stellarium to the ASI air, yes, that is the that is one thing I need to do. 11th of January. So yeah, there is the there's the answer. So if we were to point in this area, that's where it would have been on the 10th of February. But yeah, so it can still be tracked. So many things are possible. But the thing is, it would be that small dot that's moving across the background of all your stars. Okay, what do we got for? What's our weather looking like? So this is the area we are concerned with. So it just depends on... Actually, it doesn't look too bad. What time does that go up until? That's until about 4 in the morning. We may be skirting with a little bit of clouds a little later. But we'll keep an eye on that. So, that being said, why not see if we can check out the remnant, not a remnant, but the effect of a black hole. See if we can check out M87. And its relativistic jet. Is it bad that you hear your USB disconnect and get instant anxiety and then you realize yours is set to Monty Python line and that anxiety mildly goes away? No, that's not bad at all. Also, I don't know why. What gets disconnected? I can hear when the compressor in the mini fridge turns off, that something disconnects. And why? I don't know. It's not even connected. It's not even on like the same like plug. I have no idea what disconnects when that happens, which is very strange. Let's see if we can... All right. We'll stop that. That is cool. Daniel Gamer 884. How are you doing, Daniel? Welcome. All right. What is the... I can still see some stars. That's good. Because we don't have any clouds rolling in. That's going to be... Clouds rolling in is not what we want. We want to be... we want to have some clear skies. Currently looking at the... Or we had looked at the Needle Galaxy. And we'll save that one. That's probably one of the better images of the Needle Galaxy I've found in... I'm not found. I have imaged in quite a while. What are you trying to find? We are looking for aliens. No. We're looking for interesting images in outer space. We're looking for galaxies or star clusters and possibly going to see if we can capture a bit of an effect from a black hole. We're going to go over to M87. Really see if it is available. And it isn't blocked out by any portion of the house. We'll have the telescope slew over to that target. Yeah, just to see if we can show you as much of a black hole as I know possible. All right, so that what the telescope will do, it'll take a look, it'll take a picture of the portion of the sky we're looking at and make sure that the target is indeed centered. And it is. That's what we're looking at. M87 in the... It is a large elliptical galaxy in the constellation Virgo. 55 million light years away. Is it possible to find a dwarf planet right now? Technically, yes. For us, maybe not so much. We could, through hours of observation, we could attempt to look for areas where we could be finding possible dwarf planets. But you know what? It is... not within the realm of possibility of what we are imaging with. We are shooting at 1 meter in focal length. We would probably want a more centered or a more deeper focal length to be checking out some of those targets. But we're going to look at this series of galaxies with our main object of affection, M87, in the center. But again, the whole point is to try to capture a bit of that relativistic jet that is being emitted from the black hole within the center of this galaxy. which is a giant elliptical galaxy, the largest and brightest member of the Virgo-Coma galaxy cluster. M87 is famous for two particular and perhaps unique features: a huge globular cluster system and a spectacular jet of turbulent gas extending several thousand light years from its core. This galaxy is also the strong radio source known as Virgo A or 3C274. Since it is the largest nearby elliptical galaxies and one of the brightest radio sources in the sky, M87 is a popular target for both amateur astronomers and professional studies. I just realized you can and should get images of Markarian's chain with the 100mm. Yes, you should. Although if it has been bumped, clouds bumped until 2 a.m. No clouds. No, get rid of the clouds. The 72mm refractor that we have is like perfect for Markarian's chain. What do we have for planets right now? I believe. Yeah, let's turn off our deep sky. What do we have? I don't. No, I think we may have had Uranus, but that may have actually set. Yeah, the Uranus is just gone below the horizon. It has just set. Venus. Actually, I think for the most part, a lot of the planets are. Yeah, everything is basically closer toward, or at least in the relative area of the sun. Summertime is when we're going to have more opportunities to check out the planets. But right now, Jupiter, Mercury, Saturn, Venus, Mars. Neptune is hiding somewhere. Where is Neptune? Yeah, Neptune is below the. All the other planets are below the horizon at the moment. Not to say that we won't be going after planets, but for now, it is galaxy season. We're going for some nebulae as well, and when the opportunity arises, we'll check out some interesting globular clusters, especially with the filter we're using tonight. It is a broadband filter, letting in as much light as possible without being bombarded with any light pollution, although there is very little light pollution where we are. Now, I would almost hazard to say that there may be enough of a temperature change that the focus may have gone out a tiny bit. In the 3 years that you've been imaging, you have yet to do Markarian's chain. It's one of those targets where, for some reason, why does it... there are so many other targets around Virgo and Coma that just... it completely capture our attention much more. So yes, we are looking at M87 right now. Like I said, everything looks the stars look a little soft at the moment. So that might be a little bit of the focus going out. Although, for the most part, I've noticed that the scope holds its focus actually really well. Where it might only slightly slip in and out. Nope, that was me. You choose to do Coma instead because you can't find any good images of it, so you figure, why not be the one to do it? There you go. Go for it. Be the authority on Coma. So we'll need to get a few exposures in before we can start to try to capture Just see a little bit of that relativistic jet. So visually, Messier 87 has a diameter of 7 degrees and an apparent magnitude of 8.6. M87 is nearly spherical. It has a very bright circular halo containing a bright nucleus. Very deep photographic plates taken by David Mallon of the Anglo-Australian Observatory showed that M87 extends into a vast, elongated shape over half a degree wide, more than the diameter of the full moon. Do you know of 2005 90377 Sedna? I do now. Sedna is a dwarf planet in the outer reaches of the solar system and is currently the innermost part of its orbit. Trans-Neptunian object discovered by Michael Brown. Michael Brown also responsible for demoting Pluto. I believe is Michael Brown's Twitter handle Pluto Killer, or was it something? Or was that somebody else who had that? Just a heads up, for when mono comes, O3 is faint and never shoot it with the moon up. I would imagine we would probably only be shooting HA with the moon up. JWS2 is going to look at the TRAPPIST-1 solar system. Ooh. Oh, that would be cool. Maybe some good information coming from there. Wow. See, there's so much to look forward to and to anticipate with Webb. I'm really looking forward to a lot of the information that's going to be coming out. Okay, so 2 exposures in, starting to get a little more detail. Now again, M87, like I said, it is an elliptical galaxy. Actually, I think we can take a look at it here. This is the Pinwheel Galaxy, but if we take a look over at M87, so what is an elliptical galaxy? Well, the elliptical galaxy, well, is essentially, it's an ellipse, or it is almost a perfect sphere for the galaxy, where it hasn't had the rotation as such to actually start to compress and have it expand. Here's another. Did you know that if there is an object in orbit in the moon, it is literally called a submoon. This is actually a terminology, but is rarely produced. I know a lot of people were using the meme of moon. So this is M87. Now, if we kind of get in a little closer to this galaxy, into the central core. There we go. There is the supermassive black hole. Within this galaxy. We can speed up time a little bit as well, so we can see some of the stars that would be orbiting the black hole. Maybe get a little movement. Really got to dip the exposure on this. This is not an extension in Stellarium. We are using Space Engine. So we get a little closer to the black hole. We gotta drop our exposure way, way down. Now, also, if we get too close, it does kind of actually trap you in the black hole. You want one of the first seats to TRAPPIST E or F? Go for it. Yeah, this is one of the things. Why does the light around the back bend? Because the black hole is actually bending space-time. It is creating a lens effect, much like how you would have with like a spherical lens. Anacaretha. Anacaretha. I'm going to stick with that. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. We are currently looking at the supermassive black hole at the center of M87. Yeah, so it is warping space-time. So we are looking at the accretion disk around the black hole. But again, it is so bright and energetic. We are to we get too close to it. It's way too bright. But the same thing can be done if we go towards the center of our galaxy for Sag A star. You can see some of the stars that are that would be orbiting our black hole as well. Yeah, that's what is at the center of this galaxy. That is our elliptical galaxy we're looking at right now. And that's where we were that's where we were virtually. And here it is actually. Well, at least as it was 55 million years ago. TRAPPIST E and F are the super Earths that might have water. There was, what else was there recently where they're talking about super Earths that would still be, that are possible, but they're just going to be way too hot to have possibly lived on. Hey, Badgers of Evil, hello, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't, the name color blended in there. Good to see you. All right, so what we are aiming to view is the relativistic jet. Now we're probably not. We're not going to see it in such detail as such, but that is what we're aiming to see. Daniel Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. Glad to have you in today with us here in the observatory. And for those who are new to the channel, what's up? No. Glad to have you in here. We're doing some live astrophotography tonight. And what we're trying to take a look at is now not in this, again, not so much in this kind of detail, but if we can capture a bit of that relativistic jet being emitted from the black hole in the center of M87. 15 light years in length. There's some pretty interesting views to come out of here. Now, what we do have to do is a little bit of Almost a little bit of overexposure on here. So we need I can't remember which way we had to go with all this, because I believe from looking at that is what we're looking for. But it's probably going to take a few more exposures. Right now we have 12 minutes on this target. Let's take a little bit more time on this. Downside is the TRAPPIST-1 is 40 light years away. Even our fastest traveling, the fastest man-made object outside of our solar system is just barely, in 40 years, just barely reached into interstellar space. All right, I'm probably going to say the focus is going out. All right, so I see where we could expect to see where we can expect to see that jet. But again, it is, we do need longer exposures on this image of this galaxy, 55 million light years away. So you know what, it's dim. It is even as large of a telescope that we're using, a larger telescope or bigger aperture would serve us a little better. However, trying to get some interesting images while we are waiting for, we're hoping to avoid some clouds. That is what we're always aiming for. Although I am thinking, no, those are other background. Stars. Okay. So looking at one of the images, we should be looking for the jet possibly around this way. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. So if we can start to highlight a little bit more, we're trying to capture some of the detail. Yeah, that's the bit of the structure we're looking for. But we need a little more time, although it does, like, you can see this kind of a glow around here. I'm wondering if we might be experiencing a little bit of cloud coverage, which isn't exactly what we want. So let's see what other options we have out here while we have some clear skies, because that's what we want to do. I want to be able to share these images as often as possible. And you know what? These rare occasions when we actually have some decent clear skies. But although we're seeing a bit of snow falling and there really isn't much wind, there isn't a whole lot of wind out there at the moment. So that may be a bit of a challenge if it is going to start. See, because where we live in central Ontario, sometimes these snow squalls they can occur fairly quickly, and that's not what we want. We want to be able to avoid getting snow within the telescope, because last time that happened, there are some donuts that we can see in our images with some brighter targets. That's not what we want. It is pretty cold out. Actually, no, to be fair, it might even be warming up a little bit. Camera temperature is currently at minus 25 degrees Celsius, working at 8%. We have lost a star, so possibly we got some clouds rolling through. G-Tech 86, how you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. So if we do have a little bit of, look at it. I didn't see those stars before. A little bit of cloud coming through. So that might start to, we'll point it in another direction, see if we can possibly avoid any other clouds at the moment. Yeah, glad to have you in here today. We are doing some live astrophotography. And that looks a little, it's a little hazier than I would expect. Oh yeah. Oh, that's too glowy. When we start getting the stars like that, there's some clouds rolling through. So we will say we'll save that image. We'll finish that exposure and see if there is another portion of the night sky we can go after, and maybe avoid a little bit of these clouds. Although it's kind of looking at our outdoor camera, if I can start to see any stars, then that's good. But unfortunately, if the clouds are rolling in, well, that is going to largely impede our views. Currently, right now, this is where we were pointing to M87. And what do we have available out towards the northwest? We do have our other galaxies. What do we have that's going to be a nice bright target? It's still going to look, actually, we have a great deal of targets within Auriga. We have IC444, which is close to the Jellyfish Nebula, IC443, but our field of view is very, very tight right now. So what do we have? No, unfortunately, Orion is going to be in the way of some trees. Only one tree had fallen down in one of the most recent windstorms. So that is a little bit out of the question at the moment. That'd probably help if I turned off our atmosphere. Actually, we were talking about the about M101 quite a bit, and that galaxy fits very, very nice within our field of view, and is one of the larger spiral galaxies that we can see from the northern hemisphere. So let's see if we can get one last look over at M101. Possibly might be our last target of the evening. Especially if there are some clouds rolling in. But we'll send the scope over to M101 in the constellation of Ursa Major. Oh, that might be a little too much snow falling for my liking. What's our wind situation like? SC Head Rush or Shed Rush, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. All right, we have minimal wind. It is currently feeling like minus 21 degrees Celsius outside. And if that snow is any indication, that means I am most likely going to have to cover things up. We could be at 100% cloud coverage. Are we? Well, we can see. We can see a little bit of M101. Well, we seem to be guiding. So as far as what do we have for clouds? That's kind of strange. And there really isn't any breeze blowing, so late here too. You're going to get some sleep. Have a good evening. You too, Kajad. Thank you so much for joining in. Hopefully you get some clear skies very soon. I am looking at tomorrow's forecast here, which is looking... Get in there. No worries. I appreciate the lurk. Glad to have you in here as always. Tomorrow looks great for you too. Excellent. Excellent. Now, we have... this isn't... it's not what I wanted. I'm just looking at the wind. That may be a bit of an issue. But we'll see. We'll see how much that's going to play up. Although the forecast can change over the next 24 hours, it doesn't always hold up for us. Hopefully, pardon me, it'll be in our favor. So that we can get a good look at some other interesting objects and maybe throw in a different filter tomorrow night. Checking out, aiming for a little bit more of M106. I think that was a pretty interesting target to look at. So we got a bit of blowing snow, and it really there's not much wind. That may be another factor tomorrow, is if the wind is blowing too much. There was some fresh snow today. We got about 10 centimeters overall, and it was very light and fluffy, and compounded with the cold weather, it's going to be easily blown around with a lot of the wind. So not what we're expecting immensely, but we will wait for a few more exposures to come through on the Pinwheel Galaxy. But I mean, guiding is holding up, so if anything, it is just some crystalline snow blowing around from a little bit of the wind. Not going to be too fussed on that. But over the weekend, tomorrow night we will be back with more imaging, hopefully. If not, we'll do some image processing. Alex, how you doing? Good to see you. Also, we have hit this goal. It is no longer a mystery. We will be giving away a $50 Lego gift card. Maybe more than one, come Sunday. And I think that'll be that. That is also going to be ahead of the subathon coming on the 6th of March. So, a little bit of a thanks for everything, for all the support that has been given on the site, and yeah, just something a little easier than maybe sending out some physical objects that y'all can. Everybody, the people in chat chose what we were going to buy from Lego. Well, I will give you the opportunity to choose whatever you want from the Lego website. All right, actually, it does look like we are getting some. See the soft little fuzziness around the stars? That's indicating that we got some clouds rolling through. So unfortunately, that is possibly going to end things, especially with the increased amount of snow, that if we are having some clouds rolling in, that is... it means that we are going to have to start to get things packed up for tonight. Oh, I was kind of hoping that we could have got a little more time on the Pinwheel Galaxy, but even 3 minutes, how large and bright this galaxy is. We were looking at this one face on at... was it 27 million light years away for the Pinwheel Galaxy? Sorry, 23 million light years away for the Pinwheel Galaxy. It is also one of the largest galaxies that we can see from the Northern Hemisphere. Discovered in 1781 by Pierre Méchain, and Charles Messier added as one of his last entries into his catalog later that year. Herschel noted in 1784 that M101 showed a mottled and kind of nebulosity which you can call resolvable, so that you expect your present telescope will perhaps render the stars visible, of which I suppose them to be composed. Now, early on, a lot of the targets were given the designation of a nebula, like the Great Andromeda Nebula, and because they looked like more cloud-like objects. And it wasn't until larger telescopes were built and that they were able to be resolved to these stellar constituencies. And knowing that these are large islands of stars unto themselves, much like where we are living in our own Milky Way galaxy. So they are, some of the names have stuck over time, and such holds the tradition on some areas of astronomy, which is probably why a lot of people hold on to the now incorrect fact that Pluto is a planet. Now, it's a dwarf planet. It hasn't been kicked out of our solar system. We haven't physically removed it at all. It's just been reclassified to fit the parameters of which it sits. But again, like I said, a lot of the names do hold from the early days of astronomy. Javaman. Well, if I wasn't going to bed, I would be in some need of more Java. But usually the maple leaf is signifying that we do need some more coffee. However, it's only midnight. Actually, it's been a very good night tonight. A great deal of time with the stars. And let's see how this next exposure comes through with the Pinwheel Galaxy, if it's any better or if it's any worse. Let's see if it's a little darker, or is it good? Nah, it's getting a little brighter. Unfortunately, that is a good indication that we're getting more cloud coverage tonight. And I think it'll probably be time to park our scope, cover it up, and we'll have to move on to our next target. Who are we going to say hello to tonight? Because, like I said, I think it is we got a little bit too much cloud coverage going in. It looks like we're getting actually a tiny bit of snow as well. So that is, that's not what we want. So let's see who is doing some streaming tonight. Who is doing something interesting? Who are we going to go say hello to? Who have we seen in a while? Or who haven't we seen at all? Let us... What did I say? I saw... Maybe they want to know. Let's have a look here. All right, so tomorrow night we're hoping to be back with some more astrophotography and trying to take a look at some different targets. We're going to throw a different filter in the telescope as well to go back to M106, one of our earlier targets from tonight, which was a very satisfying galaxy, which we hadn't spent a great deal of time with in the past either. That is not M106, that is the Andromeda galaxy, but this is M106, and if we can start to resolve some of the nebulae, cut out some of the starlight, I think that's going to be an interesting target to look at. So that is... I think it's a fairly fairly good galaxy. I've spent some time on it earlier, and it was kind of hit and miss. I thought we had some clear skies, but then unfortunately it didn't all turn out that well. So I figured we'll get some time on the galaxy tonight and add a little bit of time. A little bit of time in there. But let's see, who do we have? What do we got going on tonight? All right. Let's go say hello. Well, actually, for those who are subscribed to the channel, actually, Discord, want to join? Everybody has one. We do have some offline content that we'll let you guys know when the next stream is going to be going live, or we're going to post things on Twitter. We got some cool images that we do like to share on on Instagram. That is our raid message for those who are subscribed to the channel. Those who are not subscribed, we got you covered either way. Happy to have you all in tonight. It has been a wonderful evening of astrophotography, and I gotta say I have enjoyed every ounce of it. And especially when we have, it's been so long since we've had any clear skies. So that has been well, that has been a big disappointment because you know what, it's what we like to do here. We like to share live astrophotography. We like to share the night sky with you, everybody, as often as possible. And hopefully tomorrow night we will be back with some clear skies. If not, we have some images that we can start to process. I think we may have at least an hour or a couple hours worth of information on M106. So we can start to play with some of that data. Maybe we can bring out some more details in this galaxy. Fix up the color as well a little bit, because we do have this kind of this greenish tint, which, because we have the camera that we're using, there are more green pixel filters on there than anything else. So Sunday morning, we're back with our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. We're going to complete our potted plant of the Bird of Paradise. So kind of spruce up the place a little bit. Also, we're going to be doing a giveaway for a $50 Lego gift card. So you got to be in it to win it. Otherwise, it'll be better luck next time. But I appreciate it all very much. What we're going to go say hello to. I think we're going to return a raid. Head over to Rhino Lion. Do a little more pottery. Member of the Knowledge Fellowship as well, which like to go say hello to them. I like to return a raid whenever possible. Let's also spell it right. Did it not want to go? Weird. Why is it not going? Raid. An extra space at the beginning. Let's try it again. Why is it not going? You do not have an active raid. Okay, that's fine. Save it to do it from the Twitch dashboard. All right, let's do that. Raid channel. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Mojo. Thank you. Also, you're awesome. Okay, yes, we'll send you guys over to Rhino Lion. Wait, no, what did I... Oh, for Pete's sake. You know when you have those nights? There we go. Okay, I will not close that other window. I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. It's been a fantastic evening of astrophotography. Once again, those are our raid messages. I got you covered either way. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night. Either way, clouds or no clouds, doing a little bit of astrophotography. And Sunday, Lazy Sunday Lego stream, back with some giveaways. Have a very good evening, a very good night, a very good morning, wherever you are. I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, and we will see you again real soon. Take care.